All right, we're live. Yeah. Yeah. Hey guys. So, crap, dying. Nah. Um, yeah. So, we're back with Valkia again. Gonna do some more item farming. We'll probably never ever find the books of corn because that's how Murphy's law works. Um, I think it's like a low chance for it to drop for pretty much off any battle. Not 100% sure, but potentially it's like 2 or 3% drop chance, but that means you might find it on turn one, and you might never find it. Who knows? We'll see how we go. I'm not holding my breath. But yeah, I went through this yesterday, but just in case you missed it, I just wanted to point out this little issue again. So the new AI changes, which is a really cool thing that they added in this patch. You've got the AI strength and threat assessment modifier, and then you've got the minor faction potential modifier. So basically there's a little bit of a bug or an issue, I guess, where those were placed inside the end game settings. So basically you could tick these two things on, but then if you then disable end game, if you don't like to use the end game settings, or you don't want to have an end game on that game, that will actually disable both of those settings, because they're kind of inside the AI setting. So it's a mistake. It's not meant to be in there. It's going to be moved outside so that afterwards, in the next hotfix or whatever, you'll be able to set your AI settings separately from your in-game settings, and it won't be related to each other. But for the moment, if you want to have the AI settings on, you have to also enable in-game scenarios. So yeah, so if you don't want any in-game scenarios, just enable in-game scenarios, tick your two AI things, and then you can just unselect all of the possible in-game scenarios so that none of them can actually fire. But you have to have that tick box on if you want to have your AI settings on. So yeah, so that's just for the moment. If you want to start a campaign right now, but yeah, in the future it won't be an issue. But yeah, so in this particular campaign that I'm playing, so yeah, the AI strength and threat assessment. I mean, we probably have to test it out a bit more now that, because the patch has only just come out. So who knows, how it's actually working at this stage. I certainly haven't had enough time with it to really evaluate it. But as I understand it, the AI strength and threat assessment should basically make the AI kind of stronger and more, well, it should make the AI basically more aggressive in the early game, and more aggressive to factions that it hasn't met yet, so that when it first runs into a faction, it'll just already be pissed off with them and want to attack them. So this should sort of like make the there might be more to it than that, but yeah, basically should make the AI factions basically be more aggressive and swallow up all the smaller factions quicker, so that as you move into sort of mid-game and end-game, you'll encounter more of these larger empires that have sort of swallowed up more of their rivals and stuff, to hopefully provide more of an end-game challenge. So I think that's the idea of it. But then if you have that on, what you should find is that the big factions will basically kill all of the minor factions fairly quickly. Certainly by turn 50, there'll just be like no minor factions left. Probably almost none left. It'll just be all big factions, which is good if you want big factions to fight against. But if you want minor factions to actually play a big part in the game, specifically if you're playing like a roleplay kind of campaign where you're playing as Karl Franz and you want to defend you want to keep all the elector counts alive, or something like that, then that might be bad, because all your minor factions will just roll over and die really easily, right? So you put on minor faction potential, and basically that makes a third category of minor factions. So instead of having like major factions that are usually strong, minor factions that are usually weak, there'll be a third category of like major factions strong, minor factions weak, and there'll be like important kind of minor factions as well, which includes like the elector counts, most of the high elves, a whole bunch of like minor factions that'll basically be kind of boosted, so they're kind of like halfway between major factions and minor factions. So that's in this current campaign, I've actually got both of those settings on. I feel like they kind of counteract each other a little bit, because the AI strength and threat assessment thing is meant to kind of make the big factions swallow up the smaller factions faster, whereas the minor faction potential will actually probably slow that down, because it'll make the minor factions harder for the big factions to swallow up. So if you want it to be kind of more of a challenge in the end game, I'd say don't put the minor faction potential on, just put the AI strength on. But if you want to roleplay with the minor factions being stronger, then yeah. Anyway, I went through it all yesterday, but I thought I'll just pop through it again today. Hey, Will. Hey, Ava. All right. So, yeah, so we're basically playing some Valkia, kind of trying to do a bit of item farming again, but not really, not in the same way that we were like with the Chaos Dwarf campaign. We're basically trying to set up like Saxonies and rebel farming and stuff like that. Did a little bit of item farming. We're conquering, you know, rapidly at the same time, but this time we're not so much worrying about the Saxonies and item farming, just having lots of armies basically going everywhere and focusing more on just faster, like, because Warriors Chaos is just a bit more of a faster campaign than Chaos Dwarfs. Just not as finicky, you know. So even though the like item drop rate is lower because I don't have as much plus, don't have as many like heroes buffing our drop rate and stuff, and we don't have Saxonies and all that kind of stuff. So the actual like drop rate per turn is lower, but the amount of turns that we get through is faster because, you know, it's just like a more simple type of campaign.
Blood Speaker.
Basically.
Blood Speaker. We must walk this path. I think not. This path shall set us free.
All right. Excuse me.
Valkia the Bloody.
Hey, Milman. We need more. So currently we're trying to kill Sigvald. Yeah, I was kind of realizing that I was heading down here to try and take out his settlements so that I could vassalize him, but I don't really want to vassalize him because we're Khorne, just for role-playing purposes. We're Khorne and he's Slaanesh, so we're not really going to be friends. Hey, Johnsy. If you destroy the books, there's a pretty good global buff that you get, but you have to put up with having the books like for a long time. Like it'll probably take you, well, I don't know. I haven't actually got it all the way from the start. You know, I haven't actually got it all the way from getting the first book to getting the fourth, but I get the impression that, you know, it might be faster, but it might take you a long time to get all of the books once you get the first one. And there's pretty hefty faction-wide penalties to your faction, like while you've got the books. So I don't know, it's probably not worth it, but it's, you know, I don't know. I guess whether it's worth it will be up to you. It depends. Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to, as a strategy to make you win the game better, you know, to make your faction stronger, I don't think that it's particularly helpful. Like probably just ignoring the books and not worrying about it would be better. Or even actually trading the books to your enemies would probably be the best thing to do. But yeah, it's more of a, I think it's more of a role play fun thing to do, you know. All right. I certainly don't think it's like the meta now that you need to get all the books to be, you know, playing optimally or anything.
Chaos. They are naught but scavengers in my wake.
All right, let's peace out with these guys. Trade with Nagaron.
The counsel of the witch I accept.
Books of Rampage. Yeah, but you only get the Rampage if you're playing as a Khorne faction, right? I don't think you get the Rampage if you're playing as a non-Khorne faction. Yeah, I don't think we want that. All right.
Snow will never be a barrier to war.
It's good if you can get the hey Channing, I just spent the whole start of the stream explaining. If you just want to rewind, if you just go back to the start of the stream, you'll see I've got a thing up on the screen when I'm explaining it. Yeah, so this, I think the good thing about Warriors Chaos is they're a really good auto-resolve faction. So with, especially if you play Chaos Dwarfs, like the way I play Chaos Dwarfs, like kind of optimally, I get, well, I don't know, I'm not that optimal, but I guess one of the things you do with Chaos Dwarfs to, if you want to play a bit more optimally or a bit more efficiently, is you tend to have like a lot of Hobgoblins in your armies. And Hobgoblins actually aren't that bad in auto-resolve, but Warriors of Chaos, especially with armor and stuff, tend to be really good in auto resolve. So that's another thing that speeds up the Valkia campaign. You can just like auto resolve a lot of the battles. So yeah, so you don't have to like fight every single thing. Also, it's not even just about the army composition. It's also because like with the captive system, so for Valkia and for Warriors of Chaos, you get 1 soul for every enemy captured. She gets 50% extra actually, but yeah, for other Warriors of Chaos, you get 1 soul per enemy captured. But you tend to have shitloads of soul. Like we're already like to the point, like in the early game you need a lot of souls, but then you very rapidly get to the point where you got so many souls you don't know what to do with it. Whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, you always want slaves, or you always want more slaves. Like no matter how many you've got, you pretty much always want more. So you tend to fight like almost every single battle. Not every single, but you tend to fight a lot of battles manually with Chaos Dwarfs because you're trying to maximize those captives, or at least I do. If you're trying to sort of optimize, I guess. Whereas with Warriors of Chaos, you don't need to do that really.
In death, they will truly suffer.
You think that souls would be based off enemies killed, not captured? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, skulls. You'd think skulls would be based off enemies killed, but maybe souls, like, you know, that's if you don't like. You know, you have to prepare the vessel a certain way to like capture the souls, perhaps. You know, like if you just kill them willy-nilly, then the souls just evaporate off into the ether. You gotta like you know, you gotta have them prepared adequately.
Stay idle for now.
Our wrath shall spur an avalanche. Cannot. Moving out. On command. I go.
All right, let's
Good. Now we see.
try and steal some technology.
Eldritch fire. Tempests and fire.
Nice.
By eldritch winds, yes. Excellent. Live to fight.
I'm tempted to try again with this one as well.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Hey, Stefan, welcome.
The gods smile. War and slaughter. Rewards for the mighty.
So in Warhammer, if I get ass kicked by Khorne, I lose my soul, but if it's her, she gets all this life souls plus half of the next soul. That's right. If you believe in reincarnation, you're basically already in. You've already mortgaged your future soul as well. Half mortgaged on your future soul.
Het woman.
I always like to go for tankiness. So even though it's only fairly minor, it's only like 10 armor, I still like kind of want it. But then, I mean, this magical attacks and 10%, I think this one's actually the better, like all things being equal, I think this one's actually the better one. However, yeah, I think, however, Undivided Authority is pretty good. And if we want to have an army with lots of aspiring champions in it, then you know, having more undivided authority, it makes them cheaper, it makes them replenish faster, stuff like that. So currently we've got 10 coin authority giving us 20% upkeep and plus 10% replenishment rate, and we got 6 undivided giving us 12% reduced upkeep and plus 6% for undivided units. So there you go. Is there a limit? Is there a cap on how much you can get?
Reforged for murder.
Yeah, I don't need that. Oh, souls gained from battles plus 10%. So now she gets 160% of your souls. All of your soul and 60% of future souls also.
I relish such power. Bringer of glory.
Such is his will.
All right. This guy is gonna be. Oh shit.
The blood calls. Ah! War is torn. In wrath we wonder. We serve the greatest God.
We do.
Reveal your measure. Skulls for the Skull Throne. My magic is yours. This was expected.
All right. We need some more exalted heroes. What do we got going on here?
Teachings, glass, bone, blood.
Oh, did he kill? Yeah, cool. So I went to war with these guys at a good spot where one of their armies was trapped in between our armies here, and it looks like Malachus taken my instruction and took them out.
Now is chaos. Yes, it is so. Lord of Corn. Glory of slaughter. Blood speaker.
Alright, Jared Dresho.
A winnowing at hand.
Get in there first.
Blood. Blood speaker. Hive and Tull. Corn calls, we answer. A place that is no place.
Buff Skull Crushers in Valky's Red Line too, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Cavalry next, which I think is in the same as the Skull Crushers.
The Gore Queen.
Yeah, I go for this one usually. It's got Skull Crusher. I'm pretty sure Skull Crusher. Yeah, it's got Skull Crushers as well. Got Knights and also Chariots, Doom Riders. Yeah. The only other one I would consider maybe for me is Doomfire for the Marauder Horseman Masters and the Marauder Horseman. But yeah, I usually go for hammer and anvil. Yeah. But I don't have any knights. I don't have any knights at the moment. I've got skull crushers, but yeah.
There will always be blood.
Let no one oppose me. Silence before the slaughter. Ready. Distraction for all.
Did you explain why you went Chaos Commander over Chaos Gladiator on Harold? I honestly don't even consider any. I love Chaos Commander. It's like one of my favorite abilities in the entire game. I don't even consider anything else. So yeah, Chaos Commander has this ability, Stand or Die. Gives you plus 24 melee defense in a 35-meter radius for 18 seconds. It's got a cooldown of 90 seconds. One of my favorite things to do when you've got a few heroes is have 3 or 4 melee heroes, or just all your heroes together basically, and then have like 2 or 3 guys with this Stand or Die ability, so that you can basically just keep cycling it and try and have one up pretty much all the time. If you've got Helm of Discord as well, you can cycle the Helm of Discord in there as well. Helm of Discord kind of does the same thing. But yeah, then you got Chaos Gladiator, just gives you, there's like a plus damage for this particular hero. And then you got Chaos Strategies, which gives you replenishment for the whole army and a bit of extra experience and stuff like that. Yeah, I honestly just never consider those at all. Like, don't even care about those at all. Like, I just totally want this all the time. If you were just purely, if it was a pure auto-resolve army and you're not doing anything other than auto-resolve, then, I mean, this one gives you better replenishment and faster XP gain. I guess that's good for auto-resolve. This one makes you a bit stronger in combat, which is, like, this one probably makes Harold, like, or probably makes the character stronger in auto-resolve, whereas this one makes him stronger in battle when you actually fight it.
Destruction for all.
But yeah, I just really like the ability. I really like your hero goon squads. It doesn't have to just be used on your heroes as well. Obviously, you can buff your troops as well.
I am pleased.
So yeah, so we're doing like a multi-pronged attack basically on Lithanar right now.
You cannot deny my call. Frost!
Oh shit. We've got another army in ambush stance. Just off screen. Oh well. This is happening now. I could.
An unworthy occasion. Live to fight. Rally to corpse battle. The bloodied flesh! Kill in coin or die in damnation!
Can
Lord of War!
we get some more money from somewhere?
Hear my challenge. Give blood, spill blood.
I had Skulltaker running around with Skylar, Karanak, 2 cultists, 3 exalted heroes, and the rest were bloodletter heroes, full stack. Honestly redundant, because Skulltaker would just kill. Yeah, well, it's not always just about efficiency. How you going, Joshua?
Blood
I
is
nearly got you killed just now. Jarok Drusho Blood Howler. Just nearly walked into an ambush courtesy of Elithanar. If I could get a little bit more money, just so we can get enough money to auto-resolve this battle, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, he's setting an ambush trap for me.
Northman!
Pretty bastard. Guru Medni tribe. Yeah, we can go with them.
Welcome here.
We've nearly got our reliability back up. I think I accidentally broke a non-aggression pact early on in the campaign. I don't think we've been at war with Kamakan yet.
This better be good, Metal Man, cause I'm in no mood for your cursing you.
Oh, haven't been to war with Olek yet either.
This conversation only lasts as long as I want it to. Well done for respect.
Just trying to grab as much money as we can, just so we can hopefully auto-resolve this battle, or at least make it a lot easier. Alright.
Let the slaughter commence! A bloodstorm beckons. Blood for the blood god! Yes. Fight! Warhammer! Yes, it is so.
Just making sure we're in slow mode.
Another skull for Gorn's throne. A winnowing at hand! Blood bespeaks his will. Your lots are drawn. Exalted through slaughter. Step forth and conquer.
Right, I feel like we've got enough to kind of auto-resolve it now.
Sets us free. Truth is war.
Hey, FLW. Yeah, I think everything's pretty good. I think all is going well.
The soul unbound. Unbind the...
Oh. Alright, still not enough to auto-resolve. I should have, How do you or anyone here proceed with Morgenheim, that stupid swamp area, when playing Scarbrand? Yeah, that is annoying, yeah. Let's see how we can get this going. I go around it. It's a historical conservation area. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I use it as a Saxony for one of his armies, so I have to go in there. Quite often I go in there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just deal with it. I don't have any special trick or anything. Yeah, I think, oh, yeah, no, I usually, well, I don't play Scarbrand that much, but most of the times when I played Scarbrand, I use those vampires as a sack city. So basically, like, go to war with them, sack their, and then, like, take out their, I think they only have one city to start off with, or maybe they have two, whatever. You take out their other settlement and have their last settlement there, and then you just keep sacking this last settlement every turn. But, you know, usually they don't get the, you know, I usually only get a few turns before somebody comes and kills them, but yeah. But yeah, you can basically, like, make, like, okay, so like, yeah, so this is probably not really relevant to you, but the last few times I played, I basically ally with Malagor so that I can get free beastmen troops in my armies. It's not really that important, you don't really need to, but you know, Khorne armies are pretty expensive, I guess, so I don't know, it doesn't really matter, but whatever. But yeah, you can basically just get free beastmen and units in your armies, and I don't know, I just do it for flavor really. But anyway, and then I use that settlement as a sack city, so I can get allegiance quest from Malagor to take him out, and like every turn you'll spawn a new lord. Every turn Malagor will give you a new quest to kill him, you know, just keep doing that. But yeah, but it's like you know, it's not like an optimization thing. It's more of a just, I like to have beastmen allies when I'm playing as chaos, basically. Do you reckon it's faster to put these guys, leave these guys over here and let them walk across the map, or is it faster to have them start on the other side? I'm sort of thinking maybe I'll just ignore these cavalry and just come here. My main job is just, I want to try to get all of their, I just want to get all of their, actually, yeah, more advantages, yeah, maybe. I'm just thinking, like, the cavalry, like the dogs, the cavalry, yeah, like this army, basically, they could probably get there faster by riding across the map, whereas the other army is mostly infantry. I know, well, I guess we'll see. We'll see which one's quicker. Yeah, the Khorne Gors. These are the Khorne Gors. They're not necessarily one of my favorite units, but in terms of just, you know, vibe, just like keeping the spirit alive in our Khorne army, like they look pretty Khornate, don't they? So I haven't got my graphics settings on max, but yeah, it's high enough to give you the idea. They look pretty awesome. Does Valkia get yes, Valkia does get Wrathmongers, yep. And she gets Skull Reapers as well. We've got some Skull Reapers coming in, I think, in maybe, no. In our other army, we've got some. Alright.
Army of the Dark Gods. Ex-Father's Marauders! For Valkia!
Go!
Bloodspeaker!
All right. Hopefully that's going to be enough to get it done for us.
Ex-Father's Marauders!
Northern barbarians! Slaves to darkness!
Right. I love how they just have their corn symbols stapled to their skulls. Yeah, they're pretty cornate, aren't they? They fit the bill. Alright.
Desolation will fall! Marauders have called!
So, yeah, we basically need to try and push them into the corner, and we absolutely have to try and stifle Elthanar before he comes on the map. So, yeah. See how it goes.
Northern ones! Burn!
For Valkia! Yes! Set back Valkyrie!
Hey, TX, how you going, buddy?
Battle hungry! Yes!
Alright, so far so good. We only got 36 seconds to get into position though. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to
Ex-Father's Marauders!
go more direct.
Fast!
Black for the Black God!
Oh. These guys are invisible. Yeah. Alright, it's time. It's go time.
Bloodspeaker!
Seeking Torment! Ex-Father's Marauders!
Powerful book! Fast!
Students of slaughter!
Chaos warriors of Korn! Bringing ruin! Spreading destruction!
Follow the blood! Uproot no path!
Conquest!
Blood for the Blood God! Blood! Blood! Marauders are gone! Blade and flame! Taking the scout! Kill them all! Marauders
We
are
need to shut down these archers.
Court's greatest warriors! Seize their scout!
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Looks like they're getting fucked basically. Which is what we were aiming for.
Chaos Knights! Ruinous all! Dark Beast! Black Salat!
Follow the blood! Claim it for call!
Yeah, this is beautiful. All their shadow work, all their best units just all blobbed up here like idiots. Doing nothing. Essentially.
Oh, manifest! I lead, you follow! Fury follows my call! Chaos commands!
Ex-Father Father's marauders.
Trying to pull his cavalry back out again and get some heavier cav in there.
The path beckons.
Keep this blobbed up. That's good stuff.
Speaker. Spreading his will. Chaos Knights. The world.
Let them cycle charge a little bit.
Blood Speaker. Desolation will grow. Marauders attack.
Yeah, all these shadow warriors are getting fucked up. It's good.
Kill them all. Seeking the unworthy. We do not cease. Beyond the threshold, there is blood. Buckhorn.
Keep those guys in there, I reckon that. Oh shit. Cavalry pulled out for a cycle charge, but they were not meant to just sit there and take punches to the face. That's not the plan.
Marauders of cold. Glorious brutality. We walk the path. Attack the mortals. Quillock. Murder for gold. Eat yourselves.
Trying to swallow up as much of this stuff as we can. Let a few models die for corn. We don't want any models to die on purpose. And he needs a rest. This guy is ready to get in here and drop his bomb in there. It's got an AoE damage over time ability that's really nice. Try and bring more guys around the back here so we can get more casualties.
Endless evisceration.
Endless evisceration. That sounds good. Why would you ever want the evisceration to end? There we go. Now I got this damage over time ability, just smashing everybody in here.
Desolation.
Exactly, desolation.
Ex-Father's marauders.
I agree.
On tireless foot.
Oh, who's gonna win out of Egram Gayhinhole and Elithana?
For the skull throne. Valkia. Moving. Sent by call. Chaos Knights. Chaos Warriors of Core. Axe-Father's Marauders. Brothers in blood.
Murder.
For Valkia. Khorne's greatest warriors.
Well, I think we fed well tonight.
Destroy them. All but triumphant. Again. Again. For the Sword Maiden.
Just try and block all this stuff in so we just get as many kills as possible.
Blood! Wolffather's warriors!
Yeah, now this guy can just do his AoE thing that's gonna kill all those guys, hopefully.
For Valkia! Yes! Disappointed! Truth is murder!
Truth is murder. Murder is truth.
Searching for battle!
Egram, you're in the wrong faction. It's just, Egram's just a common name.
Marauders of Khorne!
Not like a Khorne specific name.
Arkansas!
I wonder if like
Bloodletting!
when there's a big like Chaos Lord that, you know, becomes famous, if like a lot of Norskin babies get named after them. I wonder if like Egram became like a really popular Norskin baby name after Egram Van Horseman, you know, rose to prominence. I imagine so. It's just like one of those, you know, like Brittany or or what's the one out of Game of Thrones? Egram Van Horseman was from the Empire. Yeah, but I don't feel like his notoriety would have increased the popularity of Egram as a name, as a baby name in the Empire, though. Khaleesi, yeah, Khaleesi. But yeah, but maybe there's more like Norscan Egrams now.
Slaughter them! For the sword, maiden! Follow the blood!
Amongst the tribes that worship the eagle.
Lord of Skulls!
Norscan Britney Spears, yeah. Britnar Blood Spears.
Blood for the blood god! Blood! Blood!
Alright, I think we been pretty thorough in our annihilation of Elithanar's armies.
Mortal flesh made mighty!
I think our dudes are getting in each other's way here. They can't kill these guys because it's too like packed in.
For the blood god! Slaughter them!
In Germany, we have the opposite. A once popular name nearly died out because of one Austria. Yeah.
Axfather's marauders! God's greatest warriors! The Skull Trail!
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Egram probably isn't a very popular name in the Empire anymore. I imagine Archaon wasn't Archaon's birth name. Because was Archaon a warrior priest, or was he I feel like people say he's a warrior priest, but then I thought I remembered him being like a Templar knight, not a warrior priest, but maybe he was a warrior priest. But yeah, I feel like Archaon was like a warrior priest or a Templar knight of some kind. Was it? Yeah, you would know. But was he actually a warrior priest, or was he just like a Sigmarite Templar knight of some kind, but not an actual warrior priest? $15,000 gold. Thank you very much. Another 16,000. Oh yeah, look at that. They got smashed. These foolish Shadow Walkers, because they've got such high morale. They just fought to the death and got totally fucked up. I thought because they were close to the edge of the map that a lot of them would escape, and we have a second follow-up battle where we get to kill a lot of these guys. But yeah, because they got such high morale, they just fucking stand and delivered themselves unto death. Oh yeah, there's a cap, 750 soul cap. I didn't realize there was a 500 cap on this as well. So I think there's a 500 cap on this, but also because she's got plus 50% for her faction, she gets 750. And there's also a cap on this of 500, and she gets 750 because of her faction thing. But I think here we've got a plus 10 or plus 20% bonus as well from ancillaries, but I don't think that doesn't apply to this. So I think both of these are technically capped at 750, but this one's got an extra bonus on it. Anyway, we don't care about souls anyway. But I'll take the extra money.
The hound shall hunt them! Blood Speaker! Time and call! Lord of Corn! Onward! Blood Speaker! Rest is a trial of its own. Corn calls, we answer. Clarity in Corn. All wars
The
are
yeah, the
won
Blood Speaker's
in
AoE
his
ability is
name.
quite nice, isn't it? Because they I guess with corn in the, especially in the bigger corn battles, you tend to get these big mosh pits, and having this that AOE damage ability lets you. These guys are really good. I think I might go for the dual wield axes more because they level up faster. Yeah, they seem to level up quicker. I think when I tried out Arcane last time, I had a bug. You should have gained 50 per turn due to vassals. With one of those things active with 50 per turn, I made 50 per turn. What? I'm confused. Sorry, FLW. What was the bug? So yeah, I think he makes I think it's 25 souls for free per turn from vassals. Oh, but if he has 2 vassals, then you get 50. Right? Yeah. So yeah, if you got plus 50 from vassals and minus 50 from having 1 gift active, then you'd have a total of 0. But if you have 2, then you'd have minus 50 or whatever. Yeah. So you're saying with plus 50 from vassals, minus 50 from the gifts, you had minus 50 total. Are you sure it was so like yeah, so the minus 100 from Gifts of Chaos will show up on there, or your minus 50 or whatever. But I'm not sure if the plus 50, like I don't know if Archaon's plus 50 or whatever shows up on here, does it? Maybe it does. Also, maybe it takes I think this refers to the previous turn, maybe as well. So yeah, I don't know. Did you let it play out for more than 1 turn? Because it might have just been, you know. You might have just updated it, but it didn't actually update yet. Or maybe it was just a bug, yeah. There's no accounting for bugs.
His will. Woe be! Their souls will know mortality.
Yeah, I can't remember if it normally shows up or not. Does it normally show up? Like, did you wait a turn and see if the vassal thing actually showed up? Maybe the vassal thing just doesn't show up.
Beyond even Quaish.
Boiling ruin! Heed the call! Fight for Karnath! March to war!
I've been wanting to play some more Bantalard, but just because I want that, you know, I want to feel the wind in my hair, the blood in my teeth. But I don't know. I was thinking about playing like maybe a cavalry, like a knights only kind of all cavalry kind of thing, just because we were talking about how shit cavalry are in Bannerlord the other day. The jab in your hand, yeah, no bows, all cavalry, no bows, that kind of thing. But I was like, I don't know, but vanilla kind of gets, you know, it doesn't have the same excitement as the as Old Realms, and Old Realms is usually more popular, like the streams are more popular than vanilla and blah blah blah. But then I'm like, yeah, but the thing is, if you play Old Realms, it's like Old Realms is awesome, but all of the like extra elements that are in Old Realms basically kind of take precedence over everything. Like, you know, like going all cavalry in vanilla is like pretty cool, but like going all cavalry in Old Realms is like, yeah, it's nothing compared to being a vampire that can jump over walls and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't, like, yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like the fact that Old Realms is so cool kind of makes anything that you do in it that's apart from just playing Old Realms not as cool.
Exalted of course. Live to fight. Rewards for the mighty. Woe be!
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about going for like an all-mounted kind of a thing, but I don't know. Like, I guess like the thing that inspired me was because I think Sean or somebody was talking about how cavalry is really shit in Bannerlord, and it's like I don't know. I was kind of arguing with him, you know, at the time. But like, to be fair, whenever I play Bannerlord, I never really go for heavy cavalry. Like I guess I just didn't like the idea that it was useless. The cavalry is useless because I feel like I use cavalry a fair bit, but I never use them really as my main force. Like, because having like a mass bank of archers is so like easy, you know. You just have a big line of archers, you put them on a hill or something, you have some infantry at the front to slow down the enemies, and your archers just shoot the shit out of everyone. And as long as the battles aren't too tough, then your archers will basically just kill everything with 0 casualties. So it's got very good sustain as long as you're fighting like weak battles all the time. But as soon as you get into like big battles where, you know, it just hurts too much to lose cavalry in battle. Yeah, that's the thing with cavalry. Cavalry kind of have to get in there and fight, and get shot and stuff. But also the cavalry don't really like. Cavalry are kind of weird. Like, cavalry are really good at disrupting archers, but they don't kill the archers very, very fast. You know what I mean? And they're not good at charging into mass infantry. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if they have, well, if you have enough cavalry, maybe they are. But like, yeah, if you have like an even amount of like cavalry versus infantry or whatever, and they have a massive block of infantry and you try and charge into it, it's not gonna be that great for your cavalry. A bunch of your cavalry will get stuck in there and they'll die and shit, you know? Like, so they're not good at like a lot of stuff like that, but like they're still good. I still feel like they're useful, like, but yeah, but more of a, like, they're good at disrupting the archers. So as your guys are coming into the main fight, you can just get a bunch of your cavalry. When I talk about melee cavalry, heavy melee cavalry. But yeah, as the main infantry are coming into the fight, you can get your melee cavalry to ride around the side and just charge into their archers. And if you want to actually kill their archers, you'll have to like cycle charge a bunch of times and whatever. But like, even just charging them in, it'll disrupt all their archers or make all their archers switch into like melee mode and shit, and basically provides cover for the rest of you guys, you know what I mean? Or if you want to, you can use your heavy cavalry as like tanks as well, because they kind of have like heavy armor and shields and, you know, whatever, and they're kind of spread out and stuff, so a lot of the arrows will miss them and everything as well. So you can kind of use them as like archer tanks in a way. Not as good as a shield wall, I guess, but yeah, but they're mobile as well and stuff. So I don't know, just the mobility, right? You can just move them around and do stuff with them, you know. So I feel like they're good, but they're just not like, I don't know. Like, I get how like any kind of unit comparison that you do with cavalry is going to make them like, they're going to seem bad, but like that doesn't, I don't think that really quantifies, like, you know what I mean? I don't think that quantifies why they're what's good about them, you know what I mean? I've gone with full cavalry army before, although it's a lot of fun to watch the rotating charges. Every time they charge, they lost at least 1 to 3 units, and if a horse dies, it's GG for them. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like going like full cavalry is not very good, whereas going full archers is, you know, is not as good as having a combined force, but it's a lot better than probably than going full cavalry, you know. Apart from Khan's Guard, cavalry feel a bit disappointing in Bannerlord. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Roiling ruin!
Anyway, yeah, so I was thinking about doing some sort of cavalry focused thing, but yeah, I don't know. Druznik Jav Cavalry. I was thinking about going for like going for a Vlandian Knight roleplay, but I maybe could have like, you know, a bunch of different types of cavalry mixed in.
Blood for the blood god!
We could like dismount sometimes, get into the thick of it. We'll probably end up dismounting all the time. We'll just be like mobile infantry, We were like a a complete cavalry army, but it was all dismount at the start of the battle and fight as infantry.
Base Metzers, but they will do.
Anyway, sorry about that, guys. I just want to play some Bannerlord and kill some dudes at some point.
His path shall set us free.
Just trying to get a good roleplay idea going for it though, so I can get inspired.
Let the slaughter commence. Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
Now is chaos. Spread ruin. A bloody battle. A glorious battle.
Oh, I tend to go pretty heavy on companions as well, so you know.
In disgrace.
Although that's a good thing is that's one thing though. If you go for excuse me, if you do go for old realms, then you can have more cavalry. You can have like heaps more companions. Oh yeah, I really want to do that that stupid witch hunter quest as well and get my 50 hit points.
Blood is the source of godhood. Victory consecrated in blood. We march.
I've been kind of liking the skull thing a little bit. I don't know if I should get rid of these yet or not.
Join the unending war. Weaklings, hold our progress.
All right, I might just respec these guys out just because Jarek's getting, he's like, oh, 15 now. So he's getting to the point where he's like too valuable to lose.
Blood speaker. Yeah.
A glorifying act.
Corn, grant me power. Lord of Corn. Blood, death, war. An artifact of ruin. Blood is truth. The enemy cowers at our approach.
What's Faris? Faris like
Destruction
Norse
for all.
sturgeon
Ruin on them.
jav cavalry?
You dare! They will be dominated! Yes, by ruinous powers! A glorifying act!
Faris or Azurai? Ah, okay. I'm afraid of these fuckers.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Forward! Unto slaughter! Bring ruin! Now is chaos! This is wise!
How much better than that? Oh, that's not enough.
Spoilers come!
There's some Skull Reapers. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch this guy out. Otherwise, we're gonna get ambushed.
They will be dominated. You have my favor.
This is absurd.
Spread ruin on them. Relentless slaughter. Lord of Corn.
Yeah, when you when you do Path of Glory, it's the same as respecking. Basically, it makes them into a new character, so you can just force march them and Path to Glory, then put them in normal stance again. It's kind of cool.
Far beneath an archmage.
Spread ruin on them.
All right. We could maybe keep a Saxony here if we wanted to. See, we could keep a Saxony here, but we'd have to like basically dedicate this entire place to being a Saxony. Yeah, I don't know if we can. Oh, maybe we can. Actually, no, we can maybe vassalize.
Beyond even quiet.
We can vassalize him in here. That might be the way to go. All right. Well, at least we got money again to last us for another couple of turns. Cultist of Zeech. Cultist of Zeech. How do we get Cultists of Zeech?
Rage swells.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the Cultists of Zeech aspect of Valkia gameplay.
Our tolerance ends.
I'm just gonna start. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter what. What level's this? Actually, no, I'll just keep it. I won't bother recruiting any Warriors of Chaos yet. Sorry, any I got a rebellion in Shagrath. Kind of like keeping some of these forts.
Unrest for months.
Speak, but choose your words with care.
Fine. Understood.
Alright, we'll keep this because it gives us extra damage from missile strength, extra missile strength from Marauded Horsemen. So it's not bad. This one we don't really care about, it's leadership. This one though, it's melee attack for all Marauders faction wide, which is pretty hot.
Is unacceptable. No.
Alright, I think everything looks pretty good right about now.
Serve in sacrifice.
Hopefully everything's good.
Fight for Carter.
He's got an army there. What's his strength now? He should be pretty fucked by now, right? Where is he? No, there he is. 112. Yeah, so he's maybe got like a stack or a half stack. Alright, we'll see what happens. Okay, so she walked into the ambush, but the ambush didn't trigger. But we don't lose anything, so easy. Easy win.
Blood for the blood god.
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god.
No. That's right. We were letting him die intentionally. He was like a bait guy. Pretty sure I remember to switch him out. So yeah, so my plan is once we take over Sigvald's home settlement, then that will make these guys become my vassals, and then instead of him... Oh, assassinated. Oh shit. Forgot about that. He can just murder your lords. Like, they're just dead. You just killed one of my guys. What the fuck?
They will be dominated.
It's okay. He was like a level 1 guy anyway. Yeah, he used it on this level 1 guy. I thought he'd done it to this guy. But that's fine. That was nothing. It was literally I switched out a high level lord for a level 1 guy just that turn. So that worked out perfectly, really. Alright, Black Creek Spires tier 3. Well, I suppose Slaver's Point's tier 3 as well.
First for battle. Now, onward to destruction. Wipe them out.
Oh man, I don't want those guys to die. They're my loyal barbarians.
Unleash chaos. Bring ruin. I am pleased. Slaughter begets rewards. Slay!
I could probably leave some of these guys as undivided lords.
Blood god.
Just have a bit of variety mixed in there. Just so you can have some flying mounts and stuff.
Rewards for the mighty. Or chaos. Glory of slaughter! Bring death!
We're going for profane weaponry. Oh wow, so once they get profane weaponry, we can actually have Chaos Knights. It could be good. Hey Patashak, if you just rewind back to the start of the stream, I just talk about it for the first 10 or 15 minutes. So yeah, you just go back to this, just right at the start of the stream. You'll see it's up. The settings are up on screen when I'm talking about it.
Slay! Kill, maim, slaughter!
Yeah, but yeah, sorry, the simple version is that you need to have endgame scenarios ticked on if you want to have the AI settings on.
Slaughter! Slaughter!
Those side missions from Lithanar are so annoying. Last set I got 3 missions to assassinate Eltharian's lords. They're probably traitors. Still stop questioning it.
Destruction for all.
Just go for it. You could keep these. Alright, fuck it. Fight it manually. Otherwise, all these guys are gonna die, so. But this is a good opportunity for us to watch the Skull Reapers in action. The Skull Reapers should enjoy killing these dudes. I should have brought in some magic items so we could have buffed them more.
For orders of call! Horde's greatest warriors! Ex-fathers marauders! Order wills it! Kindle the fires of rage! Unleash your hate! Kill them all!
Kill them all.
Horde's will! For orders of call! Brothers in bloodletting, march and scourge! Ex-fathers marauders! Moving! Yes, Lord! Takers of scouts! Follow the blood! The Wolf Father's verdict! Give us carnage! Brothers in blood!
I'm trying to keep these archers from moving around. Trying to make sure that none of them...
Valkia! For Valkia! Marauders of
None of them shoot.
For Valkia! A brutal birth! Ex-fathers marauders! Takers of skulls! Blood for the blood god!
The Skull Reapers are in here, trying to push their way to the front. Each one's like a giant, monstrous barbarian, just crushing elves. Bit of elf crushing happening.
Sent by chaos! Kill them all! Blood and death! Takers of skulls! Ah! Spreading ruin! Rivers of blood! We smell slaughter! For Valkia! Ah! Hey! Slaughter!
Yeah, these giant guys with the bare arms are the Skull Reapers. Why are their axes got flames on them? Oh, there must be a banner. It was a banner of flames. Anyway, you get the idea. Yeah, the side missions with Luthanar can be like they used to be not too bad, I reckon. They were kind of reliable. Like the first three you would get, it was always like kill Exarian, the green dark elf guy, kill like the red Nolosi or whatever, the red dark elf guy down the south of Marathi, and then there'll be like one other random one which would maybe be useful, maybe not. Whereas I feel like now they get a lot more random. I'm not sure if the starting ones are still kind of reliable, but yeah, I've noticed that as well. Like you can go like whole rotations where you don't get any. And it used to be because like if you kill all three of them, like if you kill the last one, you know how you get three. If you kill the last one, then it resets it. So like, I think normally it's a 15 turn timer, so it'll give you 3 targets, and then after 15 turns, some of them might have got killed by the AI, you might have killed some. If there's some left, it resets and you get a new 3 kill targets. But if you kill, if 2 of them are dead already, either by you or the AI, and then you kill the last one, and then it resets it and gives you another 3 targets straight away. So the rewards are actually really good if you can actually reliably get them, you know. But I mean, you can never really reliably get all 3 like throughout the whole campaign, but sometimes you could get the first 3, you know, or you could get the 3rd one by like turn 10 or whatever, and then you get another set, and then that's quite a good little boost sometimes if it's a, you know, if it's a good target. But I feel like now with the map being so large and like you kind of have so many potential targets, like it's like, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely noticed the Lithanar's missions becoming like less useful since Warhammer 3.
You are making a mistake.
A lot of glorious corn
Lord of Corn! Bring them to ruin! Yes!
corn cloaks.
Powers. Moving out! Silence before the slaughter. Seeking battle! Lord of Corn! Fight for Karneth! Corn commands, I go!
Even the Lawmaster could not.
They will be dominated. I am
All right, looking good. IT has been 5 months. What? Sorry, Yesinos, what are you saying? All right, so we'll get those guys to be on our side.
Lord of Corn!
Hey, here's Johnny. Thanks for the 10 months, man. Appreciate it. Who's this guy? Samael Man Opener. Antonius Capucius.
Valkia the Bloody.
You can be one of our intrepid sorcerers. How about that? Call him Hiras Zonka. The metal. There we go. So, you know, because of his mutations making metal shards come out of his arms and stuff, it's like his soul is metal. It's like he is the metal. But, you know, we know it means that he's metal. He's metal as all hell. It's been 5 months since I joined one of your streams. Oh, okay. Congratulations. Happy anniversary. Yeah, no, glad you've been hanging around. Glad you've hung around, Yesinos.
Het woman.
All right.
What is thy will?
So this guy's got stolen technology for 2 turns. I might get.
Death! War! Moving now. Eldritch fire!
Get him to have a crack.
Reforged for murder.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Summon to war!
Give him. Might give him both of those. Actually, I might give him.
Murderers abandon! Freeze us! Clear it! Brain dead!
Sword Maiden of the Blood God! Press on! Karnith's awakened!
Oh, she's in
Bringer
ambush,
of
so she's not
glory.
going up.
Never!
There will always be blood. Reforged for murder.
Crap. That's
You
right,
are
he can
weak.
miss out on the XP this time.
The weak always die.
It's so annoying, isn't it? Like, why did they do that? It's so annoying.
Skulls for the skull throne!
Like, it sort of makes sense. Like, why they, like, yeah.
Pay tribute to Thor! In Karnith's name!
Now, get rid of the growth and the Hall of Axes, and we'll build money and more exalted hero capacity. Those are the only things I really care about.
No scum! War and slaughter! First for battle!
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
For chaos! Coruscating winds!
Yeah, so we want to take out Blood Mountain.
Your feet should bleed.
Alright, so now these guys are my allies now instead of his,
Sweet
which is cool.
murder. Such meager resistance.
Absolutely not.
We'll bring in a lord over here.
They will be dominated! Now is chaos! Tempests and fire! This was expected!
Sinch looks this way. Never stop.
Yeah, I need to get these guys out to steal some technology.
Blood Speaker! In ourselves! The struggle!
Yeah, so I'm sort of hoping he'll run in here and try to take out these guys, but
No,
I don't know, he probably won't.
The spile has come! My axe shall taste blood!
And yeah, I'm thinking I'll bring this guy over and try and take out Blood Mountain by himself. Just group him. But how much?
I think not.
Oh shit, that's hectic.
In the cold, we dream of his fire! Slaughter begets rewards!
Yeah.
My magic is yours.
Blood Speaker! Blood bespeaks his will. Blood for the blood god! Yes, my ruinous powers! This is wise. Spread ruin on them.
There's an army. There was an army here. I'm guessing that army is that army.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Hail the slaughterer! Destruction for all. Now! Now is chaos. You have my favor.
All right, we might.
Never stop moving. Bring ruin. Now.
If I lose these expensive units, I'll be slightly annoyed. I don't think we will though, but I might just respec this guy out just in case. Let's put a random
Blood speaker.
level 1 guy in there.
Dominance. We serve the... Serve in sacrifice! Lord of Corn! Unblood! The blood calls!
Our brothers will avenge us.
Fight! Wakana! Slay! Blood! Death! War!
Oh, short campaign victory achieved. Plus 30 wins magic per turn all armies. There you go. Very nice.
Corn calls! We answer!
Alright, so we're going to swallow up Elithanar pretty fast. High Elf Rangers surprised me in this campaign too. They're pretty squishy, but they definitely pump some damage. Never really used them before. Yeah, I keep running into like Ranger devotees that are trying to convince me to use them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like them that much, but yeah. I mean, when I have them, I try to utilize them as best I can as kind of like offensive, you know, offensive anti-infantry dudes. Hey, Vethazillion. Yeah, if you go back to this right at the start of the stream, you'll see I've got it up on screen, the settings, when I'm talking about it, so I explain it in more detail there. But basically, just the bug is just that you have to have the in-game scenarios turned on if you want to have the AI settings activated. But it's just a bug at the moment. But it's like a mistake they made, but they're gonna fix it in the next hotfix.
I am pleased. Despoilers, come. Onward to destruction. I am unstoppable.
I applied myself to the problem and I achieved it.
Lord of Corn. Artifact of ruin.
War lions are pretty cool, yeah.
For the X-Father! Give blood, spill blood!
So what are you playing? Are you playing vanilla Elthanar or are you playing White Lion scenario?
The lots are drawn!
Far beneath an archmage.
Alright, I think this is all pretty solid. How's Malekith going? Yeah, so we took out this one. Malekith took out this army of Tomb Kings here, and now it looks like he's moving down to take out Hrothgar's Spire. So I think it's working out well. I just wanted him to consolidate his little area there, basically.
Exalted, of course. Aid me in slaughter.
Is there any trade goods around here that I want? Oh, marble. -5 construction, yeah. I know, so a lot of people try and tell me that, like, if you get enough marble, like, it's worth building up your Dark Fortresses later on in the campaign, but I don't know. I feel like it's just, like, never worth it. But that's just me. Hotex column's good to have. Got that iron. So iron gives us +10 warrior, +10 armor faction wide for Chaos Warriors. Pretty hot. Yeah. Wood for gives us extra ammo for our horsemen. That's pretty good actually. Even if we just had 1 or 2 of those to get 25% or 50% extra ammo for our horsemen, because yeah, the horsemen do run out of ammo pretty often. But I mean, I don't really want to do like full like horse archer armies where they just like ride around kiting and shooting forever and stuff. Although if you have enough of these, that definitely becomes a possibility. But yeah, but just getting a little bit extra ammo would actually be not bad. I don't usually prioritize. Oh yeah, +10 armor for Marauder as well. Fuck, that's good. I don't normally prioritize this one, the timber ammo, but yeah. 25% is a ton from just one resource. Yeah, exactly. So we just get like 1 or 2 of them to get like double ammo. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't need to get like 500% ammo or anything.
Slaughter! Kill them!
I don't know. Do you reckon he deserves to win this? I don't know. Let's give it a crack, eh? It's a lot of dudes. I mean, we've got a lot of dudes as well. He's got a lot of chariots. But, I mean, I feel like we've got a lot of dudes. Apex predators warped by the ruinous energies of chaos, forever desirous to gorge on the flesh of man. Nice. There's some pretty good writing in this game, I reckon, in those little bits. Alright, so we're just observers at the moment. An epic clash between 2 great warriors, great armies of chaos. The Norscan tribesman of Halvor Mammoth Rider. Not riding his mammoth today, though, he's just on a horse. His horse's name is Mammoth. The horsemen are kiting the, are just dodging the hell cannon ammo. They're trying to, but it's good. The hell cannon's not doing much damage to the loosely the spread out riders. Could be devastating against the infantry though, so that's smart. So far so good. They're sending out their skirmishers. Pretty even so far. If he could actually just hold for a little while, and so that we can roll up one flank, this could be all right. I don't know if he's gonna hold. I don't know if he's gonna hold for like longer than 3 seconds, but If you could just hold for a little bit. It's a little bit far away from the edge, but hopefully we can get in and make a difference before, yeah, see, shit's starting to get a bit real in the middle here.
Father's Marauder! On the move! Scour the battlefield! Seeking the unworthy! God's greatest warriors! Blood for the blood god!
Got some
Blood!
some AoE in there. Can the dogs take out the Hell Cannon? Maybe.
Yes! Send my call! Give us carnage! Kill!
Alright, we're trying to just bolster the line a little bit. Alright, our Skull Reapers are doing good work over here. Dogs are taking out Hell Cannon, good. Alright, just hold this line, keep holding the line. Yeah, it looks good, looks good. Then we got him, boys.
The time has come!
Their sorcerer's beating up my priest dude.
Master, I hear! For Valkia! Dark beasts!
Yeah, we're holding the middle up there. Very good. Looking good, looking good.
Blood speaker! We come for war!
Alright, get the Skull Reapers in there. Get some Corn Gores with their anti-armor.
Forward with fury! The voice of blood! Again and again! The path beckons! We do not cease! Marauders attack!
Chaos Warriors versus Corn Gores and Skull Reapers.
Move! Kill the Southerners!
Yeah, I don't think we can actually really kill Sigvald. Sigvald's just going to casually just walk off the field and we aren't going to be able to stop him probably. Get the Skull Reapers after him. They're fast. Maybe some Corn Gores. I never know what the fuck you're talking about, John. But I'm glad you're here. Hey Agnarovich, I explained it in detail at the start of today's stream and yesterday's stream, so you can go back to the start of the replay if you want to hear the full story. But essentially, just they put the AI settings inside the in-game scenarios section of the game settings. So if you want to have the AI settings on, you need to have the in-game scenario activated. Oh yeah, we're getting him. Slowly working him down. So yeah, so if you tick on like AI aggressiveness and minor factions or whatever, tick the 2 boxes, but then you deactivate in-game scenarios, it also deactivates the AI settings. So you just gotta have the AI. You just gotta have the in-game scenarios ticked on. You don't actually have to have the in-game trigger, so you can tick on in-game scenarios, but then untick all of the actual scenarios so that none of them actually fire. But you have to just have it ticked on. So it's a minor thing. It's once you know about it, it's a workaround, so it's, you know, barely an inconvenience. But if you already started a campaign and you turned off in-game scenarios, then you would have turned off your AI settings as well. So yeah, no worries. Oh, we got him. Yeah, right. So unfortunately, we didn't get his trait on Valkia though, which is annoying. But it's all right. Should have left him alive for 2 times trait. No, the minor faction goes after him, so I imagine they would have killed him. But I suppose I could have gotten the trait on the minor faction. Yeah, I don't know. We could try and keep his last settlement alive and farm him wait for 5 turns for him to come, but probably won't. Have you noticed any AI difference? I don't know. It's hard to, you know. It's hard to analyze this stuff from only a couple of games, you know. With the AI changes are based on the campaign AI beta 1 and the campaign AI beta 2 changes, and when I played the campaign AI beta 1, I didn't really notice any difference till I got to about turn 40 or turn 50. So I imagine I won't really notice much difference until I get to turn 40 or 50 in this one as well. The main thing I'm looking out for is like larger endgame factions. However, on this particular campaign, I ticked for minor factions to be stronger, which kind of counteracts the major factions being stronger. So, you know, it's kind of probably going to muddy the waters a bit. Definitely mid-game in-game like before. I'm turn 95 and Astrogoth has 52 settlements. And you've got the AI aggressiveness on and minor factions off, Anthony? Can you see any other of the top 10? Are they all big or?
The Lord of Murder's host stands ready to annihilate your kind.
Gothas is 40, Zhao Confederate Meow, he's got 42. Okay, so you've got like at least three big endgame kind of factions by turn 100. That sounds like you've got some worthy foes to go up against for a bit. Well, not that I think they're gonna beat you or anything, but yeah. Astrogoth strength 3 and I can't see 1 or 2. Okay, so you could have a couple more big ones in there as well. Garakas Krakenson. Got 10% chance of stealing a magic item and 10% physical resistance. Very nice.
Blood Speaker! This is wise. Watch! Lord of Corn! Glory of Slaughter!
More meat for my war lions. Nice.
Lazarus abandoned! Freeze us!
Yeah, I was thinking about playing like maybe either Tyrion, playing either Tyrion campaign so I can get some war lions happening, or maybe a Karl Franz campaign just to try out the whole like minor settlement thing, minor factions thing again.
Lord of Corn! Blood for the...
See how how worthy they are
Blood for the Blood God!
with the minor settlement buff on.
Barnet wills it!
Doing melee only? Oh, that's pretty good. I always want to. You always make me have FOMO. Now I want to do melee only. Maybe I'll do a Tyrion melee only campaign.
Let the slaughter commence! War and slaughter! Blood, death, war! They will be dominated.
I might do.
Lord of Corn! For the Axe-Father! Death comes swiftly! Move out! Corn demands blood! March to war! Skulls for the Skull Throne! Lord of War!
Yeah, this guy's got enough bloodletting to get replenishment in enemy territory, whereas this guy doesn't.
Shall taste blood.
So
Blood Speaker! Thirst for battle! Move out!
go like so. Yeah, so Skull Reapers aren't in the Skull Reapers don't have an upgrade path. But that's okay.
Lord of Corn! The soul unbound! Slay! Bring death! Give blood, spill blood! I will prove myself to
Oh. Wolfric Elfslayer is gonna die apparently.
blood for the blood god!
Seems excessive.
The bloodied flesh!
I'll switch him out for Torvig.
Blood speaker!
There we go.
Skulls for the skull throne! Despoil their lands! Truth is war! Fight for Karnath!
Any trolls? Nope.
Live to fight! Warriors of Corn! Without pause!
I might
Death comes swiftly!
just put him over there
We march!
so he can take Blacklight this turn. I think these guys might be able to take it this turn anyway, but
War and slaughter! Not now! Blood, death, war! Dominance!
alright. And yeah, I'm thinking I might give him Slaver's Point so that he can have these 3 territories in here because I don't want them. I can't remember whether you can trade across this border here. Because yeah, this is Slaver Point territory here, so I think you maybe can trade across there, but I'm not 100% sure. I guess we'll know after this.
Blood bespeaks his will.
All right, so those guys have got that area shut down now.
His path shall set us free.
Oh, this guy's got replenishment in enemy territory now, so he's
Lord of Corn,
pretty happy. This guy does not yet.
march to war in Carneth's name.
I think we don't need these anymore.
Exalted through slaughter, only the mightiest are
I'm not trying to save money, but it'd just be nice to have the regiments renown back in the pool, so if we need a emergency army somewhere, we can pop them back out.
thirst for battle. Bring ruin.
All right. So we got profane weaponry. We could get demon mounts, which unlocks skull crushers. But I don't think I really want skull crushers just yet. Where's Valkia? Oh, she's over here.
Valkia the Bloody.
Yeah, we could just upgrade. Like 8. Holy fuck. It's hard work. So they only have to be rank 7. Rank 6. Sorry, yeah. I feel like, is it easier to make these guys into knights than those guys? Kind of feels like it is. These guys have to get to rank 7. These guys only have to get to rank 6. And we're just pumping these guys through constantly, so...
The Gore Queen.
Oh, this guy's come ashore to be
Lord
murdered.
of Corn,
Tempests of fire. Drain magic.
Lord of War. In Carneth's name. Fight for Carneth!
Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve this so we don't have to waste any of Valkyria's movement.
Blood for the Blood God! Thirst for battle! Skulls for the skull for Carneth!
And he can go and take out Sigurd's last settlement as well.
My axe shall taste blood. The time is not right. Pursuit of slaughter. We are Carneth's chosen.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Oh, we killed... Oh, okay, we killed him there. Yeah, okay, that was actually... Yeah, that was actually really good.
Our wrath shall spur an avalanche. A glorifying act. Agreed. Mortals will quail. Yes, my ruinous powers.
Just make sure. It's the only way to be sure. Just hire everything. or everything in the area.
Blood speaker. Glory and slaughter.
Alright, this is pretty good. So our allies don't seem to own any of the Chaos Fortresses. Of the Dark Fortresses, sorry. So that's good.
My magic is yours.
Het woman. War will wait.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna wait on Skull Crushers. I'm just gonna enjoy my heavy cav for a while. 6 turns for the extra campaign movement range. I do love me some campaign movement range. Yeah, no thanks, Caden. Thanks for the offer though. Yeah, I'm too poor for to hire anybody to do anything, I'm afraid. But I kind of like doing stuff myself anyway. So yeah, so I kind of I don't think I'm actually even using all of my I haven't even bothered to activate this. I forgot about it. Portal Glyph would be good to get for our Chaos Sorcerers later on as well. But yeah, 15% missile resistance is always good, especially when we get up against elves and stuff. And that works on artillery and everything as well.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Yeah, flaming. I mean, flaming attacks has got a bit of a bad rap lately because of fire resistance, basically making, you know, it's like it basically makes your army worse because you do flaming attacks, and whereas flaming attacks doesn't usually do anything except for if you're up against people who have flame resist, in which case it makes you weaker. Or if you're up against characters with regeneration or healing effects or weakness to fire or something like that. Which is relatively rare. So a lot of people kind of think of flaming attacks as a debuff, basically. If you have flaming attacks, it weakens you, kind of thing. I don't know if it's quite that bad though. It is like in all the ways I mentioned. Like if the enemies have fire resist, then that makes your attacks weaker. But yeah, but it's not like everyone has fire resist, you know. If you're up against warriors, if you're up against Chaos Dwarfs, they kind of do. But yeah. Well, I'm not planning on fighting Chaos Dwarfs, really. But yeah, I don't know. It's sort of a bit. This one's a bit of a weird one because I don't really want the flaming attacks, but the 20% vigor loss reduction, and then you get another 15% in Valkia's skill tree. It's kind of cool. But you can always take it and then respec out of it as well, if you need to. But then if you have to respec out of it, then you lose Harry for 3 turns.
Bringer of glory. Gifts for the champion.
What is thy name?
Whoops.
Only a fool would give me anything less
Now I want war lions. Damn it! Wish there was war lions in Bannerlord, or wolves or something that you could stick onto people. They should do that. They should bring in like war dogs. Actually, that'd be pretty cool if they ever do. If in Old Realms, if they ever add.
They will be dominated.
I was thinking I should have hired those dogs.
The spoilers come.
Oh, wait up. What? What? Where the? How did he? What? He didn't hire the dogs. So what did he? What did he hire?
Spread ruin on them.
Not enough. Did you see the steampunk mod for the Empire? No, I didn't know.
Now is chaos. For chaos. Yes, it is so. Your demise is certain. Dominance. War is corn.
Consort of Corn. There will always be blood.
War summons me. Live to fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Sigvald's trait, but yeah, we just aren't gonna get it
Face me, coward.
fast
The Boar
enough.
Queen. Blood so easily stains the snow. Tarry or die.
Blood, death, war.
Corn calls, we answer.
The lots are drawn. Our fury will
Have we got a good
call
lord to
hailstorm.
switch this going out with? Oh yeah, we got Jarek. Alright. We'll
Run the throne, but do not stop. A galling delay.
basically we could
Warm yourselves with rage.
actually yeah, we could take this as well.
Moving out. Slaughter must wait.
Alright, so we'll respec Samael out in exchange for Jarok.
Blood speaker. Boiling ruin.
Okay.
A suitable place for our trials.
Alright, Sigval is destroyed.
Blood is true.
And we'll respec this guy out in exchange for Wiscom Magor. Actually, no, Egrin. Yeah, Wiscom.
Destruction for all. Are you a god? The gods smile. Fool. I am pleased.
Oh, actually, we should probably just path to glory this guy.
I am unstoppable. Rewards for the mighty.
Actually, I just need to check we.
To be honest, I'd rather be
Yeah,
raiding.
cool.
But you madness! No!
Oh, what tier is it? Tier 3, so we can get it at tier 2. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, we'll occupy it.
Skulls Skull Throne! Raise the banners of corn! War and slaughter!
Alright, and then we can go for hero capacity and money. And that's all we need.
Fight for Carter!
Blood for the blood god.
In Carneth's name!
Nice. I'm loving these Skull Reapers. They're just a nice little addition to my army, you know, just a bit of extra flavor.
Step forth and conquer!
Hetwoman!
What is thine will?
What is thine will?
I move when fate decrees.
No. See, these guys can start stealing some technology.
This was expected.
Success. What an absolute legend.
Excellent.
Normally they like to just suicide themselves.
Skulls for the Skull
Yeah, I want to pop out a bunch of Exalted Heroes at the front there. What did I decide I'm going for? Oh, Infernal March, yeah. I don't know, do I need... Yeah, I mean... Like, yeah, 6 turns to get it, so like, I kind of want to be getting more gifts going, but at the same time, I just can't really deal with the idea that there's 5% extra campaign movement range that I haven't got, and it's so close. So I think I'm just going to leave it chosen and just forget about it.
We serve the greatest god! It'll happen.
Books for the Blood God? Nah, I don't think
My
there's...
axe shall taste blood. Glory of slaughter!
Don't think there's any books for us.
Blood for the blood god!
I might try a bounce off here. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know.
A well-favored task.
So, see how we can kind of almost make it to there. So the plan is that we go to here, and we try and get to there, and then
We press on.
fuck you, piece of shit. It's meant to go the other way. Fuck. Oh well, let's fuck that plan. Anyways, the plan is we go this side. We sack this and we'll bounce off to about there for free, so it won't cost any movement, and then we get 15% extra movement from fighting a battle, and then hopefully we can hit Clara and Clara. So we unsiege this guy.
Destroy them later. Such is his will.
And this guy does the attack. Oh,
Moby.
before we do that,
Blood for the blood god. The blood calls.
alright, so he's gonna sack it.
Worldly means
Bounces off.
to godly ends.
Not quite the right angle, but close.
The
And
bloody
just
flesh.
enough movement to make it to take this. Huzzah!
Moby.
Not sure why they want to kill my corn gores, but they seem to want to.
First for battle. For the Axe-Father. Unbind their souls. Blood for the blood god. Roiling!
Oh no, now my Dragon Ogre's gonna die. Oh well. Easy come, easy go.
Serve in sacrifice!
They're always doomed to die at some point.
All we take for him. A winnowing at hand! Let the slaughter commence! Khorne demands blood! In Karnith's name! Lord of War!
Alright.
Kill! Glory of slaughter!
I kind of need that siege attacker from the trolls.
Exalted through slaughter!
Fuck.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Lord of Rage! Slaughter! Death to laggards!
Oh, this thing's got siege attacker.
You cannot deny my call! Blood bespeaks his will! Bring! Blood for the Blood Gods! Take their skulls! Blood drives our march!
Cool.
Slay!
Alright, now we can auto resolve and lose the trolls. It's no problem.
For Karnith!
We will be avenged!
Slay! Fight for Karnith! Seeking slaughter! Bring death!
That seems... I mean, it seems a little bit excessive. Are you fucking serious? The entire... just everyone dies? Is that... Looks like we're gonna have to fight. Yeah, the AI... I mean, auto-resolve doesn't like damaged units. So, yeah. Excuse me.
Lord of God!
I feel like we could just win it with this army. We didn't even need the other guys.
Marauders of Khorne! Marauders of Khorne! My God's call! I am the gods! Lord of Khorne!
Does the auto-resolve throw the damaged units first in the battle calculation? Hey, Hayward Driver. I don't know exactly what's going on under there, but yeah, if you have damaged units, they tend to be more heavily, you know, they tend to have more chance of dying, and also reduces your, like, it reduces the strength of auto-resolve a lot as well. Seems like. Seems to be more than, you know, like if a unit is 25% damaged, it seems to lower its auto-resolve strength by more than 25%. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it does in terms of, you know, order of units and stuff. I think it's something like, you know, if there's ranged units, then the ranged units will like shoot their ranged attacks before the melee guys get in, kind of thing. Like it's sort of like a, what am I trying to say? Like I think it's like it's not like it simulates the battle. It's like yeah, I mean I don't know, but I assume it's like it doesn't actually simulate the battle per se, but it sort of does like a cut down version of a simulation of the battle. But yeah, I'm not sure. I thought this is supposed to be meleeing instead of just shooting my own guys in the back. But yeah, I mean, I might be wrong, but like I don't think it's like it. Yeah, it's like it's more complicated. Like it's not just like an archer. An archer has like is worth 5 points. A melee, this particular, like, you know, like this guy's worth 10 points. This guy's worth 25 points, and whatever. And then you add the points up, and then whoever wins wins. It's not. It's more complicated than that. It does have some sort of a like order of like archers and cavalry and everything doing their thing. But yeah, as to how sophisticated it is, I got no idea. But you'll notice if you have different configurations of units, it'll like, it works out differently. And yeah, you'll notice if you have wounded units, they tend to get fucked, and they tend to not count as being as strong. I wonder if it's mainly to do with their leadership, because like damaged units, I guess, have a leadership debuff from the damage.
The skull trail! Take their skulls! Dawn's greatest warriors! Moving! Drag us to the thrones! Lead us to mortals! Faster!
Trying to push some guys out here.
For Valkia! Act for their marauders! For unbridled!
I was hoping to try to save those guys. That's alright. Now this skull cannon's just firing into melee like an absolute Chad.
For Valkia! Slaanesh perverse! Claim it for Cole! Blood speaker! Blade and flame! Blood for the blood god! Blood! Blood! Undefeated! Kill for corn! March! Wondrous suffering! For Valkia!
I was trying to send our halberds in there, but didn't work, I guess.
Marauders of Cole!
Oh shit. The Skull Rippers are getting fucked.
And unleash it! Utsuda! Lord of Corn! Pray, Torment!
Wondering why you didn't just break the Gates of the Army ability? I forgot that I had it. I only just selected it. I only just took it this turn. It's the first turn I've actually used it. First turn I've actually had it this campaign.
Lord of Skulls! For Karne!
It's good for breaking these internal barricades as well, so you can just roll over them.
Lead us to mortals. Time to destroy all. So be it. For orders of Thor. Sent by the Valkyrie.
I should have said it was part of my grand strategy. I was tricking the enemy. But no, I just didn't think of it. It's just a pretty easy battle, so I'm not really, you know what I mean?
Follow the blood.
I'm not trying to calculate every possibility. Just trying to maintain interest enough to try not to
Butcher them all.
take huge unnecessary casualties, but as long as we don't lose too many units, I'm not too bothered.
Beyond the threshold, there is blood, but torn. Ravage them. Chaos Girth.
Blood for the Blood God!
My God's call. We bring him victory. Shear them asunder.
I'm really ripping through these enemies.
Yes. Marauders of Thor.
Speaking of losing units,
Fall back. Last call, come on. Skull Reapers of Scaramore.
Skull Reapers of Scaramore.
Slaughterers, seeking scouts. As commanded, for Valkia. A blood harvest. Slaughter and prevail.
Alright. Well, I think that was better. I think that was better than the auto resolve, at least. I mean, Marauders are there to be thrown under the bus to save our more expensive troops, but there was a bunch of them that were like nearly ranked up, so kill them all.
Carneth wills it. Blood Speaker. Lord of Corn. Kill. Maim. Slaughter.
I kneel before Aeolist.
Alright.
Lord of Corn. Destruction for all. Pursuit of slaughter. Moving out. Attack. Hurl the slaughter.
This is close.
Exalted of Corn. Now is chaos.
Now, we already sacked it last turn, so there's not much point sacking it again.
We will corrupt you.
Subjugate it, and now now Alithanar is our little wench now.
Now is chaos. Now. Lord of Rage. Victory consecrated in blood. Lord of Corn. March to war.
Alright, I think the Wood Elves are our next target. Oh, actually,
Water must
We can force vassalize undead as well, can't we? Maybe we should keep.
Magic in purest form.
We wait for corn. You have my favor. Agree, mortals will quail. Give blood, spill blood. We serve the greatest god.
Spill blood. Alright, Blacklight Tower we don't need.
Corn demands blood.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol. That will be a fatal error. Very well. Fate favors us.
Alright, give him
The end justifies the means.
I don't know if I should give him like 2 full provinces. I guess we'll give him Blacklight Tower.
You have the stench of Druki on you. Why should I not strike you down? This serves Nagaryth.
And then
Noble son of Britonia.
The crew are restless.
we could try and force vassalize her.
Lord of corn. They died well.
Alright, good. And then Wood Elves. Yeah, maybe we'll get her as a sweet.
Our treatment is unacceptable.
Lord of corn. Blood speaker.
Yeah, let's keep all those. Circle of Destruction. Yeah, we don't really need that. We'll give that to
Choose your words carefully. I most
Malekith.
certainly will.
Whatever you do, don't tell Mr. Anar about the Druki on Nagaryth. I reckon he'll go and rampage. You just completely lose it.
Valkia the Bloody.
My eldritch winds, yes.
Tempests on fire. Good. Now we see.
Yeah, I was going to try and do a bit of an invasion of Norsca just so we can steal heaps of technology from those guys. I don't need money here. It's public order. Don't need that. Don't need that. Black Forests. We're probably going to use that for movement, so we'll keep it for 1 or 2 turns. Elder Spire, yeah, I kind of feel like I should keep Elder Spire just in case, you know, I want to recruit from here or whatever. There's aspiring champions and stuff. Yeah, I kind of wish there was some sort of like global thing that you could build. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Dagrik's End I'm going to put up to tier 4 so we can get Karanak, but yeah, I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, Skylar, Skylar we need to raid, still haven't done that, and Karanak we need to build the Skull Hall. And the Skull Hall is the growth building, right? Yeah. Cool. Alright, that's all on track. Yeah, raiding. So we need to find like a high tier settlement and just raid it for a couple of turns. Actually, these guys could be good for raiding. Got a cursed armor and second corn book on the same from the same rebel army. Oh, nice. Are you're using the corn books on Alistair? It doesn't give rampage though, does it? Just got that on turn 90. I'm going to give it a shot. The control and corruption are already a menace. Nice. Hey Ragnarok, I talked about the AI settings bug right at the start of the stream, so if you just drag your little scroll bar right back to the start, you'll see it's up on screen with the settings, and I explained it all. But yeah, no worries. But yeah, basically it's like if you turn off, you have to have the what am I trying to say? You have to have the you have to have the in-game scenarios on, otherwise it deactivates the AI settings, so. But yeah, I explain it in more detail at the start. Yeah, I was thinking about, was that minor faction slider there last week? There's no minor faction slider as far as I know. There's a tick box. The minor faction tick box and the AI aggressiveness tick box are both new. I don't think there's a slider though. I can't check a set. You can't check the settings once you started the campaign though. Yeah, I was thinking I'm going to be fighting Malice soon, and I could try and weaken him or something, but yeah, I don't know. Just started new Calfrans. Oh, did you put the minor factions on? When I play Calfrans, I always like to try to keep the minor factions alive, so minor factions ticked on would be the way to go if you want them to be stronger. I mean, if I were you, if I didn't have it on, I would go back and restart and put it on. So I could make those electors stronger allies. Yeah, something from 400 to 200 slider. I was wondering if I was going nuts. Oh, really? What? I didn't even notice that. Shit. I don't know. What? I'm gonna have to check this out now, okay?
Careful! Only fool.
I feel like I would have noticed that, but I'm gonna go and check it out just for you. Alright, we'll just pause this for a second. We're back. We'll jump back into this in a minute. I just wanted to check this out.
In the name of Magna...
I am the chosen of the gods.
What are you talking about? There's no slider. So what I was talking about was this. So you got AI strength and threat assessment. That makes the AI more aggressive and makes them like more aggressive to unknown factions as well, so that they already dislike enemy factions when they first meet them. Whereas normally, like, you know, they wouldn't start getting aggro with them until after they've actually met them. And then minor faction potential was the one I was saying to have on if you're yeah, if you're playing with minor factions on. If you're playing like Lithanar, or sorry, if you're playing like Tyrion or Karl Franz or something, and you want to have like the other factions of your same race, the minor faction stronger, then you tick the minor faction potential on. Okay, yeah, if you're running another AI mod, then I got no idea how that would interact with it, but yeah, no, there's no slider in vanilla.
Lord of Corn!
Alright. Yeah, so I want to smash the Wood Elves, and I also want to smash Malice. But...
Tyrant of the Hag. By the Lord of Murder.
Valkia the Bloody.
Malice always being a problem. I don't know. I mean...
Good. Now we see.
It's not always being a problem. I think he gives armor piercing damage, which is pretty cool.
Lord of Corn! March to war! March to war! Seeking battle! Blood Speaker! Reveal your measure!
The Master commands!
Blood is truth! Without pause! No rest, nor cease!
Things may get unpleasant for you here.
There will always be blood.
God no crawl, but do not stop!
Oh, I'll just upgrade these
The
guys.
soul unbound! Stoke the fires of rage!
Good. Now we see.
Give blood, spill blood! All wars are won in his name. In ourselves, the struggle.
All right.
Violence and death!
I'm fighting Malice right now. I've got 90% resistances and the shades are still messing me up.
This aids the cause of war.
Have you got high armor as well? I imagine you got over 100 armor as well. Oh, shades don't care about armor, yeah. Or not so much, you know.
In wrath, we wander. Lord of Court, kill, maim, slaughter.
Right.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. Unrelenting murder! It matters not from whence the blood flows.
Alright, nice.
Mistress of Skulls.
The gods smile.
Alright, so this guy's he's lost his technology stealing.
The gods direct me. The fates agree.
It's worn off.
Blast it!
Boom, there's some more stealing of technology.
Reforged for murder.
Come, join us.
Warm yourselves with rage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for melee cav because although I am gonna, you know, try to be like surgical with my lance cav, we're gonna inevitably end up with blobs. So yeah. Alright, we've got a heap of corn cav now. Pretty sexy.
Weakness is not an option. Such a waste.
Now is chaos. The gods smile.
Carneth's awakened.
Blood speaker.
Alright, so wood elves.
Do we have to talk to them, Nestra?
It is but a moment.
They've
of
only
our
got
time.
5 regions. Yeah, they've got 5 regions, they're strength ring 30, so I reckon we vassalize her, vassalize them. And then...
They will be dominated. Yes, my ruinous powers. Have my faith. Destruction for all. You have my favor. Bring ruin. Onward to destruction.
101, that's not very much.
Spoilers come. Moving. Lord of Corn.
Yeah, we're using this Black Fortress for the zero movement. Once we get
Blood Speaker.
through there. Alright, we should probably get rid
Are
of
you
some.
worthy? Lord of Corn.
The guys who got high bloodletting,
War and slaughter.
we'll probably leave them up. This guy can respec out.
The enemy cows.
Excuse me.
Fight for Karnath. Karnath, give me a sign. Death comes swiftly. Live to fight. March to war.
A sword guides our hands.
Lord of War. Are you a god?
One with the forest.
I feel like these guys are going to have enough juice to deal with this army, probably.
Reshaper of forests.
Especially if we can get some more replenishment on that.
An artifact of ruin. In Karnath's name! The enemy cowers at our approach! Khorne demands blood! Aid me in slaughter!
I don't know, should we bring some more armies down from the north to get some sexy units?
Blood Speaker! We stop, yet do not rest!
These guys are only 1 out of 1, so we'll grab them.
You cannot deny
Yeah,
my
I won't bother
call.
with the Marauders because it's already pretty expensive. Just how many turns it's going to take them to walk down.
We serve the greatest god!
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something else I want to play with. I want to play some Bannerlord. I want to, like, you know, axe some people in the face. But yeah, I was thinking about playing like a white light, going like I was thinking about going like high elf. What do you call it? Athelaren melee guy, and try to like roleplay as a white lion, get like 250 charm, and try and recruit all white lions, and just play white lions in Bannerlord Old Realms. Might be a bit boring, but yeah.
War is Khorne! Lord of Khorne! War and slaughter! Rewards for the mighty! Truth is war! Khorne calls, we answer! Murderous truth revealed! First for battle.
Although I kind of feel like role playing as Grey Lord would actually be easier because Grey Lords can level charm. Actually, you can level charm easy though just by fighting, can't you? Didn't really need to worry about it.
A glorifying act for chaos.
I know, those are my two best Bannerlord ideas at the moment though. Either a vanilla cavalry focused campaign, or I mean I guess cavalry only, so make it like a challenge, make it sound a bit cooler, would actually be better, but
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Let the slaughter commence!
and yeah, and the White Lion campaign. Although the problem with White Lion campaigns is you gotta have elves, and elves kind of suck.
The bloodied flesh!
They just look weird, and that's the main problem with them. The Empire in the Old Realms is OP, and they melt elves early on. Oh, really? I find that it's usually the vampires that kill the the elves. Oh, you mean the Laurelorn elves? Yeah, the Laurelorn elves get fucked over. It's not because the Empire's OP though. It's because the Empire's like 50 different factions all surrounding them, and the Laurelorn elves only start off with like one settlement. If the Laurelorn elves started off with like 50 settlements like the Empire, then they probably have a decent chance of winning. But like, yeah, I don't feel like the Empire's OP compared to the Laurelorn elves though, because like the Laurelorn elves only have one city from the start of the game, and they're completely surrounded by the Empire, and they still usually hold out for ages. So you know they must be doing something right. They've got like super high tier troops, like way stronger than the normal Empire troops. Although Empire Knight's pretty good.
Blood is truth.
We're gonna do with this army here, but I kind of also want to sweep them through, like sweep them fast. So fuck it.
I have spoken. Tired legs will be severed. Drawn ever nearer.
I'll bring another lord in here. Murderer. Scaled skin.
Blood speaker. We only sleep in slaughter. Kill in coin or die in damnation.
Yeah, I think it was going to be easier just to level them up as infantry and then have the infantry turn into...
Join the unending war. First for battle.
excuse me.
Pursuit of slaughter. Step forth and conquer. Lord of war.
Yeah, kind of just get into a position where we can start to get ready to blitz the Wood Elves.
War and slaughter. A glorifying act. Destruction for all. By eldritch winds, yes.
Alright, get these guys to go across here and start
swells.
Alright, we got fucking heaps of these guys coming out, so we may as well just...
For the gods of chaos.
We've got so much capacity, we may as well just yeah, recruit them as fast as we can.
Exalted of Korn.
My magic is yours. Good. Bring it to ruin.
Nice.
Chaos always. Excellent. Of course. Never stop. Obliterate.
I'll slaughter in your name.
Alright. I think this is yeah, this is getting underway pretty good. Got some coattles with my white lions. Now they'll never see us come. The coattle's just like flying over the top of your white lions, making them invisible. Don't they never see you coming anyway? Because you do ambush attacks all the time?
Of your demise.
Gotta pump up that ambush chance. Yeah, because I think Alithanar gets ambush chance in his blue line, but I don't think the rest of your guys do they? Does that do any of the yeah, I don't know if any of the high off lords get the ambush chance. Blue line princes do? Oh really? Okay, cool. Well there you go then. All of your armies should be blue line princes. Got to get that ambush chance up.
For the Axe-Father! If Korn wills it. Kill! Kill them all!
They also get Doctrinal for 5 attack and 10% weapon strength. Ooh, that sounds pretty hot. Get some crushing nobles in there as well. Crushings and dynamos and stuff. Now, did you figure out what dynamo was?
Despoil their lands! Blood for the blood god!
Bringer of glory.
Dynamo's 5% speed for the Lord and leadership for the army. Oh, really? Oh, campaign movement range. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, no, that's not what you want though. Yeah, crushing's what you want. I think crushing gives you flat. Is it crushing that gives you like 10 flat rate melee charge bonus? I think it's like, yeah, I think crushing gives you like actually not percentage charge bonus, but actually flat rate charge bonus, like plus 10 charge bonus or some shit. So it's like pretty insane. 5% weapon strength and 10 charge, but yeah, crushing's the shit. Crushing's what you want.
Of Korn.
Just get those white lions doing like 150 damage on the charge. And crunch.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. The Gore Queen. March or die.
Got 78 charge bonus on yours right now. Nice. Yeah, if you can one shot enemy infantry on the charge, then that's pretty sexy.
We attack soon. Bloodshed awaits.
Oh, look out!
Fool! Arcane light! Spread ruin on them. Spread ruin on them. Excellent.
Karnith's awakened.
Death comes swiftly. Live to fight.
He buffs the lines more than anything. He gives them 20 charge bonus and 20 bonus for his infantry. Yeah, nice. What are you rolling with? Like a core of like white line infantry, like a third 30% white line infantry, 50% white line white line lion packs sort of there, and a little bit of chariots, something like that.
My axe shall taste blood.
Eight white lions, 2 chariots, 4 lion packs, and 6 characters. Oh yeah, nice. It's like, yeah, you kind of, I feel like you need some infantry just to be the main blob kind of thing, so that you've got, if you're gonna have chariots and lions like flanking and cycle charging and chasing shit down, you still need something to kind of like, you know, just tie up the middle so that you can actually maneuver around things. Oh, I don't know. I guess you don't really need to. You can just you can just have shit running everywhere, but it's harder to micro a whole army.
In Carneth's name! Aid me in slaughter! The soul unbound! Fight for Carneth!
Okay.
Lord of War! Yes, my ruinous powers. Exalted through slaughter! Torn commands, I go! Lord of Rage! Now is chaos. Yes, it is so.
Oh, just make sure we're not gonna fuck our reliability again.
With
Yeah, cool. I haven't been doing any allegiance quests at all.
You dare. Unleash chaos. Attack. A glorifying act. This is wise. They will be dropped.
Pyrrhic victory, hey?
Hail the slaughter!
I don't want to lose that many guys.
Fight for Carneth! Let the slaughter commence! Exalted of course! Face me, cow! The tide of ascension beckoned. War and slaughter! Live to fight! Exalted through slaughter! What?
Damn it! I don't want to lose my Chaos Warriors. Fuck you. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, there are any Chaos Warriors. Oh, we can't vassalize these guys?
You insult the ruinous power!
The performance will start.
Oh, because we haven't taken the last settlement. Where's their other settlement? Oh, they've got one on Ulthuan. Alright, well, whatever.
Now. Dominance. Spread ruin on them. Watch. The time is not right. War and slaughter. The time is not right. We wait for corn. Skulls for the Skull Throne! We mortals will quail. Corn demands blood. None shall hinder my ascension. Thirst for battle. Rewards for the mighty. Blood Speaker!
Looking good.
Chaos yawns before us! War is corn! Blood drives our march!
Wait one more turn, just so we got that element of surprise.
Blood Speaker!
And yeah, then now we've got access to the portal as well. So once we secure down here, we can start like, jumping around places if we want. Although I kind of just want to invade Ulthuan.
My magic is yours. Tempests and fire. Are you a god?
Alright, so I'm going to send my exalted heroes up the middle here.
Choose me, master. You will fail. Now, you dare. My prayers are answered. You dare. Good. Now we see. Of course.
What is thine will?
Blue fires of hell.
Cool, keep stealing technology. We'll try and yeah, speed up our progress through the
For chaos.
Tempests and fire.
try and speed up our progress through the tech tree.
A well-favored task.
More corn growers. I don't know. I don't know if I think the corn growers are actually good or not.
The bloodied flesh. Try not crawl, but do not stop. Give blood, spill blood.
Yeah, Black Forest we don't need anymore.
I despise weakness, and yet you are surrounded by it. Very well.
He hates my guts. Good.
The Northmen grow restless.
You dare interrupt my eternal vengeance. The end justifies the means.
Oh, no, that's right. Maybe I should have kept that so I could invade Ulthuan, but yeah, it's fine. These guys probably be pretty keen to. They'll probably be pretty keen to peace out with us next turn. I'll wait for them to offer it so that they give us more money. Yeah, I'm just disabling collect income on everything that doesn't have a Dark Fortress because there's none of my other buildings make income anyway.
Het woman.
See how
Bringer
this
of
ambush is going to
glory.
work. Pretty much want to give all this territory to Malice as soon as I vassalize him. So I might just,
For the Axe-Father!
yeah, not give it to any of my other vassals
You
yet.
shall choke on a torrent of your own blood.
Great aid you have.
Suck it. It's great when it's lovely when a plan comes together. I wasn't actually planning on. I was assuming we were going to fail the ambush, but we still would have done alright here anyway.
Spare none.
But that just makes it a bit neater, a bit smoother.
Accept death as a blessing.
Excuse me. Yeah, make melee great again. I feel like a melee campaign is definitely my future. You should try to like. I wonder. Oh, does Eltharion? Does AI Eltharion give his lords the Mistwalker bonuses?
March to war! War summons me. Not yet. Carneth, give me a sign. Death comes swiftly. We wait for corn.
Yeah, I played a 6 foot. Nah, probably it's gonna. No, I'm sorry. No, I do really appreciate you making them for me, but I feel like I'm just gonna it's just, I don't know, it's just the whole like mod thing, even though I know it's not actually a mod, but it's like
Consort of corn.
Like it feels, I don't know, it just feels like cheating, you know, like I feel like I should have to confederate,
Darkness of oblivion
like I should have to
comes for you.
confederate Tyrion, but the ambush is so nice. Making them for me, it's only how you feel.
There will always be blood.
And I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like if people see me playing it, then they'll be like, oh. And then they'll just find out that it's like not the real, you know, not vanilla. I'll be disappointed.
They will be dominated.
The Gore Queen.
Now is chaos. Yes, my ruinous powers.
Having to explain it in chat every 5 minutes wouldn't be fun. That's true. Though it does increase interaction.
Lord of Rage! Lord of War!
Moving now.
Take their skulls!
We will seek bloody vengeance.
Sack it with him.
Spread ruin on.
This guy can occupy it.
We will not forsake our gods!
These guys, yeah, so these guys kind of, if you occupy and vassal and they don't have any territory, then it just creates an army here, but they don't have any territory, so they don't, like, properly, like, I don't know, I think it can screw up their AI a little bit. So if I, like,
The chill winds blow.
Yeah, Twisted Towers kind of hard caps that side. Like if I kept him if I kept sacking him in Folly of Malefics, then I'd be able to give him stuff on this side, but I can't do it the other way around. Unless I keep Twisted Towers. Nah, I won't be able to. Don't have the trading power with Warriors cards. That's right. We'll just. So yeah, basically we're not gonna be able to, like, we'll give all this stuff to Malice, but we won't be able to give stuff on this side to him. I would have liked to give him more territory, but that's alright.
Move.
Well, I assume he's pretty busted up now. 71. Oh no, he's still going pretty good. Still pretty strong. He's probably got an army left somewhere.
For murder.
But that's alright.
Corn's way.
Valkia's not worried about enemy armies.
War and slaughter. Pursuit of slaughter. Bring ruin. Spread ruin on them.
So I was so with back on the Battlelord thing. So I was thinking about, like, I could do like a White Lion campaign where I play as like an elf and I have go for max charm so that I can unlock the White Lion recruitment and then just have armies of White Lions. However, I don't know if that'll actually be that good. And like the White Lions will just probably like die all the time and shit. They don't really like stand out that much. They'll be getting like chill winded to death by like mass vampire magic and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so they're like, the glory of the White Lion won't really happen that much.
Yes, it is so.
Whereas if I just had a bunch of dudes with axes and called them White Lions in vanilla, then you'd actually get to see the axe guys like fighting.
First for battle.
And not just getting wiped out all the time by magic. Infernius. We could maybe... I could give Infernius to these guys. Yeah. All right. We'll just I'll abandon it, and then I'll reoccupy. And then when you reoccupy, if it's one of these ones that has a little symbol there, then it'll give you an option to give it to your vassal. So I'll give it to my vassal, and that'll hopefully make them like come back alive again, essentially. Or I was gonna say we could try and make a rebellion there, but it won't make a rebellion because it'll be, yeah, because the capital will be where the rebellion spawns.
Northmen come.
It's like Karnath's forges.
Oh, bro, they're like, what the fuck?
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Fool.
I didn't think that would go over there. What the heck?
Fight for Karnath. The fight is
This is slowing down our momentum.
death, war. My coins will only. Tired legs will be severed. We serve the greatest god. The brazen roar commands. Blood speaker.
Maimer. It skin's probably better.
Blood speak.
So where's this guy going to jump
Good
next?
elf spellweaver.
They can't jump to there.
Live to fight. Let the slaughter commence. Slaughter must wait. Yes, I will. You have my favor. Yes, it is so. A glorifying act. Lord of War! Exalted through slaughter, Lord of War! Destruction for all! Knowledge flows from open wounds. Corn demands blood. To war!
Alright, well that should be enough to deal with them. If they jump back this way,
Fight! Warhammer!
that, and I guess just in case they go up that way. Actually, no, they can't go up that way. That's, I mean, they've got another lord there, but that's fine. We need to, yeah, we need to get this war going up down here, otherwise we're going to run out of money, so.
In Carneth's name! Move out! Corn calls, we answer. Blood is truth. A galling delay. The war within, we perpetuate without.
Right,
Truth is war.
he needs to go over there. Grab that other aspiring champion. Alright. This guy needs to steal technology. Success.
Good. Now we see. Eldritch fire.
Bring ruin. I will. For your
Exalted heroes can go this way.
despoilers. Come. Ah, the slaughter begins.
Onward to destruction. Bring it to ruin.
Alright, so this is only tier 1, so we need growth just to get to tier 2.
Despoilers, come.
Any further dealing we have must lead to bloodshed.
Sure. I'll trade with our vassals.
The more.
We actually got a fair bit of trade goods in this one, so trade is desirous. I actually don't remember what the difference is between corn corruption and undivided corruption. So Corn Corruption gives us Demon's Reforged chance for Corn, plus control, melee attack for Corn units in province. There's Undivided. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't give you the plus melee attack for Corn units, that's for sure. I'm not sure if it does anything good. I know Slanesh. I think Slanesh Corruption gives you more money. I think maybe. I'm not sure if Undivided does anything cool.
Mistress of Skulls.
All right, we're broke. We're officially running out of money.
Hetwoman.
Now is chaos. First for battle. Slaughter must wait. Spread ruin on them. This is wise. Lord of War! Yes, my ruinous powers. They will be dominated. Your demise is certain. For chaos, war and slaughter. Go now. Yes, it is so. Destruction for all. Lord of Rage!
Karnith's awakened. Without question.
Let the slaughter commence! We march!
There will always...
Alright, we'll sack this.
For Khorne! This aids the cause of war.
It keeps us going.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. Press on the war path.
Glory of slaughter! Exalted of Khorne!
Consort of Khorne.
Is Blackrock their last settlement?
You dare show your face here?
Alright, shit. So we gotta, yeah, we gotta keep Blighted Cove as their last settlement.
First for battle!
Reforged for murder. With my absolute word.
So they got a full 20 stack in there.
Karnith's awakened. We have time in abundance.
Ridiculous.
Like, I don't know.
There will always be blood.
Hopefully it's not going to be too strong of a stack. Oh, we've got fire magic now.
Excellent.
Changes things.
The Gore Queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting more replenishment just to keep these guys topped up.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. Armaments worthy of Khorne. Reforged for murder. Gifts for the champion.
So she doesn't really buff any units. Does she buff anything in particular? Seems like she doesn't really buff anything in particular, which is kind of cool in a way, because you know, when you're playing as Archaon, like you kind of feel like you have to use like Chaos Warriors and Chosen and Chaos Knights and stuff to get the most out of his buffs. What the?
Mage of the Fey folk.
How the fuck did they get in the water? What the hell's going on? Like, I'm sick of chasing these wood elves. Fuck 'em.
Our demon kin, our dearest enemy. My word calls, horns will commands. Blood bespeaks his
Animal, I should run you through.
Quite.
The lots are drawn. Roby! Without hope. Serve in sacrifice.
Alright, so take that.
Worldly means to godly ends.
Baddock's level 19. So close to immortality.
Give blood, spill blood.
I guess we could save some money. I was gonna just raise
Consecrated.
man, these guys are so close to leveling up.
Heed the call. A winnowing at hand. Ah. Ah. They died as they lived, in disgrace. Roiling. Blood for the blood
Oh
god.
man, I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry guys. We'll return.
All we take for him. War is torn.
I'll just I'll just put the Harry the Hammer Storm trailer on till I get back.
In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled.
Alright. There you go. I shall return. Sorry guys. Wait a minute.
A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammer Storm. In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled. A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammer Storm. In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled. A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate.
Huzzah. Sorry guys, I'm back. Why no Books of Corn? Seems like it would be the faction to do it with. It's not my choice. It's not my choice, Andrew. The RNG controls whether I get the books.
Is to become a nightmare.
But
it is to wield.
But yes, RNG has taught me that I will never get the books. Also, Valkia can't read. But yes, if we could get the books, I would take them. But we probably aren't going to get them.
Bloodied flesh. Blood is truth. Corn calls, we answer. Death to laggards.
It is sad.
We press on. Victory consecrated in blood.
Yeah. So yeah. So I think I'm gonna. So after this, I'm gonna play some. We're gonna play some Bannerlord. And I think we're going to go for cavalry only. Cavalry only Vlandian campaign. So that we've got, we're not going to only have Vlandian cavalry, but we're going to go all troops mounted. And
Truth is war.
And I feel like, yeah, I feel like having cavalry only will give us a strong theme. And then roleplay wise, it can be all about becoming like the greatest knight in the land and so forth.
Blood speaker. We shall be as
And yeah, I think that'll be fun.
them. We serve the greatest god.
Yeah, these guys make really nice generals. All this top line here got extra upkeep, extra damage for Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers, which we don't have any of. Extra campaign movement range and vigor loss. Income from post-battle loot. Gruesome displays and AoE buff. AoE buff to your debuff to enemies, sorry. This is a global buff to the whole army. Speed, really good cavalry and infantry for that matter. Physical resistance for himself, and then summoning Gate of Corn, so he can summon demons. So yeah, altogether just really cool. Full mounted blade is my favorite. I've not tried that in Bannerlord yet. Seems like a challenge. Yeah, I think that yeah, mounted troops are meant to be not very good. We might end up like dismounting our troops quite a lot to try to, like, you know, make them not suck as much. But yeah, no, that's all part of the fun. When you fight sieges, your troops are automatically dismounted. But yeah, we might actually dismount them sometimes. Anyway, we get dismounted Dragina shield wall.
Blood is the source of godhood.
Blood is the source of godhood. Speaking facts. That's just true. That's all. That's just a fact.
Skulls for the skull throne. Glory of slaughter.
Well, now I want to play Kislev. Now you want to play Kislev because of White Lions not being good enough? Or... oh, because I said Dragina.
I live for war.
The word Dragina just makes you want to play Kislev. Yeah, that's fair. Fucking hell. That's some sneezing happening.
March to war. Corn demands blood. They will be dominated. The time is not right. Blood speaker. Rest is a trial of its own.
All right. How dare you say that about the White Lions? Oh no, I was just trying to interpret what you were saying. I thought you were saying the White Lions was shit.
This is wise.
I would never diss the White Lions. I'm the greatest proponent of White Lions. I'm like the White Lion guy.
Now is chaos.
If Okoye is like the ogre guy, then I'm the White Lion guy.
My ruinous powers.
I am the White Lion. Exactly.
Karnith's awakened.
Are you a god? They will be dominated.
But yeah, we'll keep bringing up more guys. We'll do an invasion of Norska pretty soon. Actually, maybe now. We're kind of almost done there.
Spread ruin on them. Onward to destruction.
Yeah, if he could get in here and take that, just to speed things up a bit.
Move. Yes, my lord of change.
What is thy will?
Fool. Forward unto slaughter. This was expected. Obliterate.
Are you a god? I move when fate decrees. Bring it to ruin!
Unearthly reflexes is pretty hot. Feeling dominant, yeah, no. Reflexes, very good. And we're gonna keep recruiting more Exalted Heroes.
I'll slaughter in your name. I'll slaughter.
They're gonna convert into Born Heroes pretty soon anyway, so that's good.
No. I will for your gifts. Ready. Yes, my lords. No, not even for you. Yes, my ruinous powers.
The mad what line? Mostly the line. Mostly the what? That'd be weird.
Fight for Karnath. You have my favor. Exalted through slaughter. Blood bespeaks his will.
Yeah, this guy's gonna come down here and move to
We wander
there.
on the cusp.
Wrathmongers, Skull Reapers.
Reveal
Huzzah.
your measure. No rest, nor cease. Such is his will. Yeah.
I'll stay there for one more turn just in case more spawn.
His path shall set us free.
Ill considered.
You waste
I was
my
like,
time.
oh shit, maybe this guy's gonna attack me, but then it's like, he's a Black Ark, suck it, can't come ashore. You
Ridiculous.
just stay in the water there. Keep out of trouble. Yeah, maybe I might keep the Folly of Malefics, even though we can't do much with it. For now, it can give me a bit of growth, at least. The Fetid Catacombs, though, we could probably sell to these
To be
guys.
honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
I don't think we could sell it to Helleborn, could we?
Hell of speak, but choose your words with care.
No. That's right. Well, I'll sell it to this guy because
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
nothing.
But you
There's
have
no
my
reason for me to
time.
keep it.
It's done. Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both? The tribe consents.
Sorry, bear with me a second. Just trying to see if we can find something to. Just trying to find something to use for a thumbnail for Bannerlord later. Yeah. I wanted a picture of that, you know, that like really super heavy padded armor that you can get for Valandia. It's really cool. Oh, there it is. Oh, super low res though. I can find a few pictures of it online, but
Sweet, sweet murder!
sorry, I'll jump back in a second. I'm gonna what am I trying to say? We'll quickly vassalize Malice, and I reckon that'll be a good spot to leave it. Just like getting random pictures. Yeah, something that's sort of looking a bit artistic. Anyway, sorry about that. Just got a bit distracted there with trying to put a thumbnail together for Bannerlord. Yes, I'm thinking cavalry only, and we won't. We'll do like the whole nobility thing where we don't make money from blacksmithing, but we might do some blacksmithing anyway at some point just to strengthen our arms. But it'll be like blacksmithing for skill, not blacksmithing for money.
Destruction for
all.
Oh, you're going a little bit broke. Auto construction budget. Has anyone ever used this auto construction budget thing? Like, what's my budget percentage of, since I make negative gold per turn, can I spend all of like negative 200 gold per turn on budget on, you know, I don't know how that works, but yeah. Auto construct? Heck no. Yeah, no. Stay away from that. But ooh, yuck.
Mistress of Skulls.
I think not. Alright, cool. Well, I think we're...
Is that the best they could give us?
You don't trust the AI aside from enemies cheating. So you trust the AI to control the enemies, but not to control your stuff. What do we got? What do we got? Dargoth for? Oh, yeah, Dargoth we need for the shards. Yeah, this one we don't really need, but I was just recruiting just because we've got we want to get those, what do we call it, Wrathmongers? No, Aspiring Champions and Skull Reapers from there. But we need a little more cash just to keep things moving.
Feel my whip!
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
Alright, we'll sell Storage Core.
I approve.
And we'll keep Karankar for the wood. Temple of Adioth, we need it for the movement. Can we sell anything else? But I know we already sold that. Monolith, no, we need monoliths. Otix, no, need that. Need that. Alright, I think we're good. We hopefully got enough money. Yeah, we got like 600 gold extra. More than enough. 600 gold more, in fact. Alright, you're good. I don't know why why even try?
Violence and death! Into the pyres! Your lands will suffer my infinite rage, the rage of Khorne!
Peace treaty. Sure. Let him be pieced out for 10 turns. That's okay. We're siege locking them there, so they forced us to retreat, but that's okay. They don't move, and we can just pin them back in there again. I have to move pretty quick though, because we need to oh cool, because we got our +5 campaign movement range. So now maximum active gifts. Blade of Corn. That's not a sword. This is a sword. Well, yeah, I kind of want honed blades for rage, so we can get rage on our dual wielders. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. Hey, Grey Warden, can you just speak in English in chat if that's okay? Because I can't moderate if I can't understand what you're saying, and I don't have time to like Google Translate everything. Sorry, type in English. I mean. 10 armor on everyone would be pretty good actually. Okay, I'll get the 10 armor first, and then we'll come back for this. It's only a 2-turner.
Every action shall be calculated.
Alrighty. Yeah, so we want to take Blackrock as it is.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Like 7 for chosen. Some chosen would be nice, wouldn't it?
Reforged for murder. For the blood god.
Sack it for 13k, but no,
Battle brings conquest. Karnith's awakened.
kind of need to conquer further though, because we need to give a buffer as well.
Let the slaughter commence! Move! Live to fight! Blessings of Khorne!
Yes, I'm pretty sure we can't force vassalize Demons of Chaos, so we'd have to region trade to get them to be our vassals, which, you know, fuck that. So we'll, so yeah, we'll take over their land and give it to Malice so he can make him nice and strong. We can't, like when you're region trading, the province where you own, it doesn't have to be the individual settlement, but the province in which you own settlements has to touch the actual settlement that you're trying to trade for. So in this situation, even though Malice doesn't own Black Rock, like Black Rock completely blocks off Blighted Cove from Bilious Cliffs. So Malice, like, you sort of can't trade, but Malice owns a settlement in this province, so he basically has this whole province. Anything that touches this province, he can trade. So yeah, so I can trade Bilious Cliffs to him, even though he doesn't own Black Rock. But on the other side, it doesn't work, because on the other side, Twisted Towers is part of this province. So his closest settlement that I can trade him Cliffs of Beasts, but then like that's a different province to this. So the only thing Cliffs and Beasts can trade him is Twisted Towers, so it's blocked on this side. Can't get over there to trade him this stuff. But on this side, we're not blocked, so it's kind of cool. You can get Minotaurs from him, yeah, but I can't vassalize him though.
There will always be blood.
Yeah, I should have tried hard to vassalize the Minor Khorne faction here. There's also the Minor Khorne faction up here. It's worth it to give him a fortress to get Minotaurs. I don't know if that's true.
Consort of Khorne.
We like our cavalry.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
All right.
Reforged for murder.
They're gonna take that. Yeah, I could movement cheese it, but we're not gonna play that game. These guys should be ample to take that, so you can just keep going. Join your mistress.
Khorne demands skulls. Yes, my lord of change.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, I might wrap it up there actually, and just play some Bannerlord now. Just haven't played some Bannerlord for a while, and I'm pretty keen to get my axing of people in the face happening.
My magic is.
So yeah, so I'm just going to set up a Bannerlord stream now, and then I'll punt you all over to the Bannerlord. But yeah, so I was thinking we'll play the story of a of Landian knight seeking glory and riches and murdering peasants. And yeah, we're gonna go cavalry only. I feel like that'll be a fun challenge. Eventually it will be, if we get vassals and stuff, then we can have other parties, that don't have cavalry that can follow us. Filthy peasants. But all of our elite companions companion cavalry will all be mounted. And yeah, I think we'll go. We won't go for iron price. However, we will go for like no selling blacksmithing stuff, so you can't make money from blacksmithing. So we can do blacksmithing, but we can't make money. Can't use it for infinite money. That way, it's sort of like a light. It's not like iron price, but it's like iron price light kind of thing. So if you're not familiar, sometimes we play iron price rules, which basically means you can only equip stuff that you've looted in battle or that you've won through a tournament or something like that. So we're not going to play iron price. But the reason why I like iron price is because it stops you from shopping, so you don't spend all your time just going around, you know, touring all of the different shops just to see what new shop items there are and shit. Which is, you know, shopping's not that sexy. So yeah, so we will be able to do some shopping. However, we won't.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent. Its armies scattered foes before them.
All right, so our quest, we're going to go on a quest to become the greatest knight in the land. And we're going to be playing with cavalry only. So we'll try and have every troop mounted. And we're going to go Vlandian just for the role plays. So we'll actually, let me start a new stream, and then I'll crap on about what we're doing and stuff. I've got to make a good night haircut. Bowl cut, slightly less bowl cut. Got to get the gotta have the less bowl cutty bowl. Night Chad was the lady. Indeed. It's all about being for the lady. Alright, just doing some thumbnailing. Alright, nearly there. Hello, my English is very bad. Don't worry, Grey Warden. My English is not very good either. I speak Australian English badly. Sorry guys, I wasn't, I didn't really have a plan. I wasn't really planning this beforehand, so didn't have a thumbnail set up or anything, so sorry about that. It was kind of a spur of the moment thing. All right, so yeah, so well, wait a sec. I'm just gonna so I've made a new stream which we're gonna switch over to so that people aren't confused when they watch the VOD. Which is going to be a Bannerlord stream. Basically I'll put a link up so you can, if you want to check that out, you can switch over to the new stream. Alright, there you go, new stream, click there. Don't type anything else in chat and YouTube chat anymore. If you want to chat to me, I'm going to close this chat down. So if you want to chat to me, click on the link, go over to the new stream. Hopefully it'll punt you over to the new stream automatically anyway. But in case it doesn't, sometimes you've got to click on the link. For Twitch people, you don't have to do anything. It'll just, you know, you'll be fine. Just hang in there. All right, I think we're good. Just getting the new stream running. All right, I think we are now live. So, yeah, so we're gonna play some Bannerlord. I'm not sure where the best place for my head to be is in Bannerlord, but maybe, I don't know, over here maybe. I don't know, we can figure it out later. But yeah, so we're gonna play Bannerlord. We're gonna be playing a bit of a cavalry only challenge. So we're not going to use any infantry. All of our troops are going to be mounted. We might dismount sometimes. When you do a siege, you have to dismount, for example, climb over the walls and stuff. You know, we might find that cavalry is so bad that we just have to dismount for every battle. We'll see how we go. Apparently cavalry are bad. I don't know. I never really use cavalry only. I usually use mostly archers or mostly infantry. I usually use either mostly infantry or mostly archers with a little bit of infantry. But I usually use my cavalry to just like disrupt, shut down their archers. Sometimes I use them to block enemy cavalry, stuff like that. But I've never really used them as the primary force. So yeah, so this time we're going to be going all cavalry just to see what that's like, see how bad it is. And we're going to be role playing the story of our young knight who wants to become the greatest knight in the land. All right, so I'm just going to shut down the other stream. Hopefully that'll punt everybody over to the new stream.